Hello and welcome back to D&D with Dummies Campaign 1, The Marked Ones. Last time, upon their journey to Ped'Er, the party encountered, shall we say, a hunting flock of rocks, tracking down their victim, seemingly a wyvern, and maybe some other mushroom-like creature. The party engaged in combat with these bird creatures and the wyvern. Had a bit of a rough time of it, some more than others. And, yeah, we pick back up after the combat ended last session. I believe we were going to be butchering the creatures, is that right?
Yeah, so now at the moment we kind of have an opportunity. It's all calmed down. The group looks around, and as much as it's a bit of a strange day with these fey trees and the normal trees scattered about, the orange looking sky, um, there doesn't seem to be any more danger on the horizon. You've just saved Alona from underneath this rock as well. Um, what would Alona currently be doing? Was she healed a certain amount at the end of the last session?
I think she had a little bit of
Yeah.
12.
I gave it a healing word for 12.
Is everyone's health bars right on the map?
Mine is.
Should be.
Yep.
Okay, well I guess you'll heal. 3 people. I'll do a math just because I'm in pain.
Valid.
Me, Salmadrin. Yeah, and the other 2. You can all have some. You're welcome.
Everybody gets some
That
healing.
would be 31 for everyone.
Damn.
More of like an
Thank you.
explosion of she's in pain and she just wants to not be in pain, and so she ends up just getting everyone in the blast of light.
Everyone, you feel the crushed bones, the bruises across your body. For those who were attacked by beaks, maybe some cuts or severed injuries instantly heal back up. And even though you're physically healed, mentally you're all very much exhausted from this last fight. As far as you're aware, this has been a very busy day. What's felt like about 4 to 5 hours of walking has turned into quite a long time. You're all starting to get ready for probably hitting camp, I reckon. Or at least you're all mentally feeling it. The time of day has not yet changed, and it doesn't seem as if it's any brighter or if it's any dimmer than before. The rocks are laid strewn out on the floor with bent wings, with their backs up. You have an opportunity now to harvest if you want to. There is obviously still a strange mushroom creature trying to move around on the floor. We can kind of talk amongst yourselves real quick.
Have we helped the mushroom creature out, sorry?
You have not helped Craigman out yet.
Is that the mushroom?
Yes.
I think Saladrin's going to continue what he was doing last session, just continue looting the birds
Yeah.
for the fun of it.
Easy.
So I think he's going to go back to the big one, the one I pinged, and just continue looting as much as he can.
We might get to that in a second, just because I have a specific harvesting book for that. Oh, I love Windows Hello. I love how it logs me out. But everyone else, what are we kind of intending on doing at the moment?
I'm going to try and get Craig Knight out of the ground.
And I'll talk to him. Something.
Yeah.
So.
Is there anyone else who would like to help?
I think.
Yeah,
Salmadrin.
I can help Hunter if you want it.
Ken's gonna be helping us.
I grab a mattock, which is basically like a pickaxe, but with the horizontal edge, and start loosening the dirt to make it easier for us to pull him out.
As you start to loosen the earth around him, everyone else who's around you notices there are quite a few more of these random holes in the floor. upon closer inspection, they're all around about 5'5" deep, and they all seem to be similar to the hole that this mushroom-like being is in. Anyone who hasn't had a close look yet, he just looks like a mushroom. He's kind of just sitting there. But anyone else who may have had a bit of a closer look would notice that he's actually a gnome. His large bulbous nose is covered by his hat, which makes it seem like it's a mushroom, and wispy white hair is coming out from underneath, which made it look like he had gills from the mushroom. Anyone who's attempting to get Kraken out, could you roll strength checks with advantage for me, please?
Strength check.
With advantage. Alright.
Advantage.
You're gonna hate me.
What's your roll?
Load.
27 off a natural 20.
Damn, okay.
The advantage was 19 and 20.
I'm waiting for D&D Beyond to load.
Oh, you're good, mate. You're good.
It's all good. It takes its time sometimes.
I'm still trying to find my loot table.
Is it the Heliana's loot table?
Hammond's for this one.
Okay, cool. It's got harvesting rules.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see how well I fail this. At
You could add a
advantage.
+2 to your roll as well, just because, if I can remember correctly, Janice was helping as well.
A +2.
Yeah.
Then that's 26.
Cool. You guys are kind of like huffing and heaving to pull this little guy out, and he's not exactly making it any easier. As you pull him out of the floor, he starts swearing at everyone and anything. What the fuck? Why didn't you get me out sooner? Hunter, what is this? As a fellow council member, surely you'd help me.
We had the unfortunate thing of needing to deal with the pressing issue, which you were not. The pressing issue being the winged beasts.
That is my dinner. I swear on the Lord, if you hadn't killed them, I'd kill them just as quick, if not faster.
Would you like to test that theory?
Franklin's gonna roll a perception check. That's really cool. He looks around and he kind of smirks. He's like, "There's none in the sky right now, Hunter. But you and I both know you'd kill him quicker by yourself."
Let's kind of nod, give a little grin.
And where have
Alright.
you been? He looks at Janice.
Lord of the Tivleach. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Alright. I assume this is a band of refugees. You don't see you helping them out very much, Hunter.
Not very often. Though this group, I've had certain influence.
Is it Alp's boy?
Indeed.
That little sprite fuck. Alright.
I would watch your tone about that boy.
Yeah. He starts brushing his hands off with dirt, and walks closer towards the eagles. Celadrin, I might get you to roll a nature check for me, please.
Yeah. 1 second, nature check. That's a 16.
You managed to pull off a few feathers and the like from it. It's not the neatest, but also this is quite a large giant monster. It doesn't really matter too much if you were to mess it up at all, you know? So you end up pulling a few off and you start slowly turning it, and Kraken will walk up to you. Oh, what are you doing, boy?
I am taking the spoils. Why?
This is my chicken. This is dinner.
Well, I didn't know you were eating the feathers, but you know.
Oh, you have to use it all. You can turn it into a broth if you so wanted.
Yeah,
He's
but-
going to grab the leg of the rock and slowly start dragging it with him.
Wait, sorry. The tiny gnome is dragging this huge bird.
This 5'5" gnome. For reference, gnomes are normally 3 to 4 feet. This 5'5" gnome is built like Xander. He is immensely thick. If
Hey,
he
yeah.
is as tall as 5'5", he's about as wide as 5 foot. Every step looks like it's taking him ages to complete, but he's able to pull this thing with relative ease.
Okay.
Come on,
Sure.
I'll take it to camp. Grab the others while you're at it.
So I'm just gonna look a bit confused and I guess mention to the others to follow.
Does anyone else grab any of the other rocks?
I'll grab this one.
I can grab one, whichever one. I don't mind.
Just grab the next biggest one. Could you roll a strength check for me, please?
Strength check. Aw, only 15.
If you can't beat a 30, you're not able to pull a rock.
Well, I'll just let it go.
Wait,
Ah.
wait. I'll go up to Xander and I will place a hand on him and cast enhance ability. And so now you have advantage on all your strength checks.
Oh.
Try
If
again.
anyone else has any way to assist as well, obviously just remember you can stack your advantage.
Mm. Well, it's not very good.
What did you get?
17.
Franklin just looks around and is like, ah, what is it with all you big folk? Can't do anything by yourselves. He's going to grab a rope from seemingly just his back pocket, tie up the 3 rocks in the middle, and wraps them together and says, this will be easier for you. You carry this one, I'll carry these 2. Grabs this rock and drags it over here. Here's where things will get interesting. He's starting to struggle a bit. Kraigner is like holding these 2 rocks, and he's moving step by step, but it is very slow. For every 6 seconds, he gets about 2 steps. I need my fucking dinner.
Should we go ahead and start setting up camp?
There's a place up the road. Would you guys like to leave him here with anyone taking the rocks, or would you like to just like wait for him?
I can wait with him.
I can be on lookout if people are moving the rocks.
I'm just gonna keep struggling with mine.
Hunter, would you like to have another roll?
I would love to have another roll.
Just send it to me in DM as well.
What's the DC?
DC 30.
Cool, I'm using a tactical mind. Where's the thing for that? Oh. Yeah, that works.
was like, I'm overheating. I wonder why I'm overheating. Yep. Um, you were kind of just struggling with your footing a lot, and you finally just gotten into the groove of it, seeing how like Kregner has grabbed these legs and chucked them over his shoulder. He's actually like kind of lifting them up off of the ground. It's not very high off the ground, obviously, but he's like almost lifting them fully off of the ground to take them with him. And you kind of make like a copy of it in a sense. Like you try and copy how he's doing it, and it's starting to work quite well for you. There's so many actions. There we go. Okay, cool. As you guys are heading along, Pregna will send Janice ahead anyway. Janice, you're aware of a campsite not too far ahead. It's about 2 or 3 hours travel, and you're able to get the party there within probably. Roll a survival check for me, please.
Survival check. Inbound. Natural 20 for a 27. Oh, sorry, that was just a lag. I also would say, because of my guide background, would I have advantage on familiar terrain? Just as a thing going forward.
Yes, but I won't allow that on the path. I'll only allow it off the path.
No, that's all good. I just thought I'd ask. Exit. So yeah, 27 total.
Yeah. Okay. Hunter, would you also like to roll a survival? And Craig will do the same. Yep.
Can do. Any advantage or straight roll?
Straight roll.
Natural 18 for a 28.
18 for 28. What did you get again, Steve?
Natural 20 for a 27.
Cool. Even though you guys leave much sooner on your travel, you notice that the guys behind you are still kind of keeping pace, which is very strange because they're carrying these huge rocks, obviously. And you notice that what's probably happening is the fact that there are these two very powerful individuals that don't have one of Thimble's talismans on them is probably warping time to their benefit. They're simply able to just kind of keep up with an eyesight, even though it looks like they're walking about half the speed. While we're walking for that 2 to 3 hour period, would you guys in the front like to have a quick discussion? Whoever would like to go ahead.
So who's going ahead? Alona, Celadrin?
Alona, Celadrin, Janice,
I probably would be as well. I don't.
John, maybe Zoldan as well.
Yeah, I'll be up there.
Come on now. That's not too far.
I think Alona might just be kind of, while she's walking, trying to just tend to some of her wounds and trying to patch them up with any bits of cloth or anything she has.
Well, then while we're walking, I might hit us all with a masculine word. So, what is it? An extra 9 HP for everyone.
Let's go.
It's not nothing.
9 HP in a drain.
9 HP in a dream.
Yes, sir.
The group that's staying behind, Pregna is shouldering these 2 huge birds on his back, and obviously, Xander, you're carrying 3 gargantuan creatures. These are still very large creatures. It's basically like carrying 2 Boeings, right?
Mm-hmm.
With you. It's probably these three is probably the same weight as the mum as well. Um, looking at this short gnome and the fact that you've had so much physical training, you probably get the gist that you guys are actually the same strength. But this very tall gnome, very much above average gnome, just huge, is kind of just using his lower center of gravity to kind of pick these birds up. So he's not actually really shouldering a lot of their weight. He's trying to take it off as much as he can from the floor so it's not dragging and pulling dirt behind them. Hunter is probably a little bit weaker than you, actually. Although he's got a bit of a more lithe figure compared to you, he's still very strong, and you feel like it's more probably to do with the nature of the plane over how strong he actually is. And you are like probably falling behind like a little bit, but it's not because you're not as strong as them. It's simply for the fact that they started walking quicker than you did. So they had like a bit of a head start.
Man, that's bullshit.
Craig Nora looked back and he said, "What was that?"
Nothing.
You got to be honest with me right now, Hunter. You're turning these guys into other hunters from your group. You're trying to train them.
More of a babysitting duty.
Babysitting. Someone as fine and fair as you.
It is my job to get them to where they need to go. No more, no less.
Oi, Storty, what's your name?
What?
What is your name?
Xander.
Strike one!
Oh, fuck!
What he's saying is not if he can have it though.
I fucking kill myself. Can I redo that?
Nope.
You can redo that. I'll let him
No,
redo
no.
it for Craig now. I'll let him redo it for Craig now.
Oh, fuck. I hate this.
On that
I'm a bit-
note, you kind of see Creighton's face. He's this very... He just looks like an average garden gnome. He seems very cheery. But you notice his big smile, which is basically just canines in a row, instantly look quizzical and confused. Roll a history check.
I'm rolling a history check.
Yeah.
Yep.
DC 10.
History check. Okay. Sorry. Just waiting on D&D Beyond.
Nah, you're good, man.
History check. History check. That's a 15.
15. You've seen this similar kind of quizzical look before on Hunter's face when someone mentioned Vareth's name. This is the face of someone who's just heard information that's really, really important to them, and then something's kind of making them forget, but they're remembering the feeling they just had. So, I'm so sorry. What was that again? I must be... He turns his head, smacks it twice, and a big clump of dirt falls out of his ear. Oh, what was that? Oh, gross. Sorry, what was your name again?
Bone Crusher.
Bone Crusher. Ah, strong name. Is that because you chew on him like I do?
No, because I literally crushed people's skulls back on the material plane.
Oh, that sounds good. He should be one of yours, Hunter, surely. Convince him.
He does have more potential than most.
He might have the opportunity to face Alp himself.
It
Or you,
would
he
be
could fight
interesting.
you. You know, I feel like if you're off the council, you and I actually might have a chance, you know.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
How? Oh, look at that. As Craig starts to seemingly fall behind, he turns and looks into you, Bone Crusher, but he doesn't look up at you, right? There's like this feeling of like, cool. He perceives that we're at the same height. Oh, look at that light body. Oh, beautiful.
I can still hear you.
Has Hunter got a tail?
Uh,
Has he got a little sheep tail, does he?
yeah, he would, yeah.
You can't see right now, but I'm clasping my hands together. Ooh wee! Craig just goes like, look at that beautiful little tail bubble up and down. He's like, it's switching from side to side and having his. Have you got someone you love, big guy?
Not at the moment, no.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey, look. If everyone's allowed for opportunities, look at me. Just look at me. Just your average gnome. Just your average gnome. And I'm on the council for out. You know, doing all this great stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Lots of stepping stones instead of something greater, you know.
Exactly. You guys keep walking along. Everyone can hear this, by the way. He's basically shouting this.
Craigna can't see it, but Hunter's got the deepest scowl on his face.
Wait, we're not happy.
I will start randomly laughing to myself hearing that conversation being yelled in the background.
What's so funny, Janice?
Can you not hear it? Zand is being hit on again. Ah, beautiful. Oh, Bonkrush. His name. Ah, well. Oh, he's getting hit on again. It seems to be a natural, thing here in the wilds. I would not get in between our little short, mushroom-topped fellow's head when it comes to, his interest with Hunter. And I think Xander's picked his Bone Crusher again on days. That's just me IRL because I'm not braining. Bone Crusher's has obviously taken interest. So it's funny. Just funny to see how he reacts in swarms.
Somehow don't think Bone Crusher has taken interest.
No.
If everyone would like to roll a perception check.
Including me.
Yep.
The guys at the front as well?
Yep, everyone.
Dirty
Am I
20.
rolling perception?
It's DC of 25.
I got 21.
I'm gonna use another tactical mind. I want this.
I can't get it, no matter what.
27!
I am not.
Did I roll perception or did I roll performance?
Perception.
Did I? Okay.
Oh, I don't know what you
Sorry.
rolled. Sorry, I can't see. I'm not actually the.
You rolled perception.
Oh, no. Okay, cool. Because I swear I just rolled performance and I'm like, holy.
I got 27, Henry.
Did anyone else get above a 25?
Nope.
I mean, I'm allowed to use my passive, but no.
I'll have a jet later. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Xander, you feel a very warm glow from the piece of jewelry that Thimble gave you. You don't know what it means. It's just very, very warm at the moment. As you guys kind of keep walking along, and Craigna, his mood kind of sours a little. he's kind of stopped talking, but you notice, looking kind of closely at him, he's got drool coming out of his mouth. It seems that he is like really hungry right now. You start to hear the gurgle of his stomach. For everyone else, we're walking along this path, and it just feels like, honestly, 2 hours. Janice hasn't been back for ages, but he knows this path very well, and every so often, it feels as if you guys are missing whole stretches of area where you guys are walking across where you just don't perceive it happening. It just goes by that quick, and you arrive at a campsite next to a river. Now, this one's a little bit different from the last campsite we were at. The floor has got yellow and orange grass spread throughout. There's no trees around, but there is a quite a large riverbed heading down. The water is trickling pretty slowly, and the sky is still bright overhead. Now that there's no real cover covering your vision, you notice that in this part of the Forest of Fate, the sky above looks kind of orange. The light that you've been seeing throughout the day that trickles through the trees overhead has been a nice warm orange. But you notice now that that's not the orange of an afternoon setting. The sky is quite literally orange above you right now. As you start to set up camp, you put your camps wherever you so want to, and Kraigner kind of puts the birds off to the side a little and starts hacking away. You don't see where he pulled it from, but he has pulled a cleaver about the size of Xander out of somewhere, and is just hacking away at this bird. Deladrin, can you just remind me what your survival check was from before at all?
My survival check was my nature check from before. Was
Nature,
16.
sorry, yeah, nature. 16? Okay, cool. So, from the one that you were working on just then, you're going to be getting 3d8 rock feathers. I'll let you roll that.
Okay, yeah.
And I'll also send it to you as well.
That's 17.
Too easy. Okay. 2d8 got you 17.
No, 3d8.
You said 3d8, Henry.
I did
I
too.
think we
I'm
rolled
a
it.
liar. No, you're right. I can't read. I can read. It doesn't function. I'll say it out to the group. I did just send it to you on DM as well. 2 of those feathers can be used as fletching on an arrow or crossbow bolt. Ranged attacks that uses ammunition made from these feathers have an increased range of an additional 20 feet. They also deal an additional 1d6 damage if the target is a giant. After the ammunition has been fired, it loses these properties. So if you were to pick up this fletching afterwards, let's say you use it and want to use it again, you can use it again, but it doesn't have the additional 20 feet or d6 damage.
Yeah. Slight issue.
Yeah.
I don't really know, 1, how to make arrows, and 2, I don't use arrows, so...
You can also use this fletching as well. You can kind of shear off the sides of the feathers and use it as bedding or clothes. So you can make clothes with this that would look a bit exotic. It's nice, sleek brown, and on closer inspection, you could probably use each of these fibers as their own individual ropes if you were to tie them together. If you were to tie it all into a rope all together, you get about half the amount that you just rolled in feet of rope. The shaft of the feathers you could probably use as lances, so you'd be able to get X amount of rope, or use that for clothes, or you could, and on top of the lances as well.
I might do
Lances
the
would
rope
do a decent
thing,
damage.
to be honest.
Yeah, too easy.
That sounds useful. But yeah.
So yeah, after you kind of set up your tent, you can go inside and start setting it up. You can do it in your tent or outside of your tent. It's kind of up to you. The river looks
do
quite
it
nice if you'd like to go sit next to the river as well.
Yeah, I might... You know what? I might do it next to the river. Just,
Yep.
Why not?
Yeah, too easy. For everyone else, you can assist Krekna if you so want to. he's kind of just like muttering to himself a little bit. The only person who really hears is Janice and Hunter, and he's just like, "Oh, I can't believe I have to go to work tomorrow. This is so bullshit. I've had 2,000 years of a holiday, and I don't want to go back."
I take out my glaive and start helping him fillet the birds.
Yeah, too easy.
I'm gonna go get a bit of mold earth going and get some tables. And just start molding some like little table sections so we can
Yeah,
start
true.
organizing it all.
Um, Hunter, is there any particular part of the bird that you're kind of focusing on? Are you trying to get the meat out of it? Are you trying to aim for the talons and the leather, or?
For now, I'm more trying to get the meat out of those hard to reach areas because they're so high up, which is why I'm using the glaive.
Yeah, too easy. You notice as Craigner is working, at some parts he kind of hops down and puts his cleaver on top of his head, like a bit of a stepladder, and lets you step on top to like reach the places. But otherwise, as per usual, as you know, it's a work of art. He is simply carving, and with each stroke he gets the most amount of meat off. It's going straight down to the bones, and he's doing this very, very easily. If you'd like to roll a d20 for me, please, nature as well.
Nature and d20?
No, just a nature check, sorry.
Okay. Oh, it was almost good. It's only a 14.
14? Hey, look, still makes. You can roll 10d6, and that's the amount of rations you'll get off of this bird. You know as well that if there's anyone else was to attempt to take the meat off of this bird, Craigner would just kill them. Like, he is very much a glutton, he's very greedy, he sees things as his, and he wouldn't let anyone have them, but because it's you, he'll let it slide. He's just like, yeah, cool.
I got 36 rations off that.
Too easy. Now, these rations, you know that over the next kind of period of hours to about a day before you guys leave camp again, you're able to smoke those or kind of kill them in a way that would be best suited for you. Gregton would obviously help with that as well, with how he is. The next person that I'd like to ask is Xander. What are we up to, Xander? Bone Crusher.
My question is, just straight off the bat, am I supposed to be able to see a map right now?
Probably.
Because I've loaded this thing like 5 times and it still just keeps putting me on a white screen.
That's okay.
You
It's still
should...
the same map as last time. So it's just the camp map.
Okay.
Just same as last time.
Yeah, no, you should be able to see it. All the settings are correct. I don't know what's going on there, man.
It's
I
so
also don't
wide
see
on
it, by the way.
screen as well.
I guess I'll just do some training, do some working, you know, help where I can. Do some small hunts,
Okay.
stuff like that.
Baldy, what are we getting up to?
I was actually going to ask if I could join Xander doing that.
100%. We might go to Cleric real quick then. What are we up to, Cleric?
Cleric is going to be sitting up here by the water, just kind of playing with the plant life near it, just kind of gazing out. She's a bit tired.
Roll a d100 for me. Why not?
Okay. 29.
29. Oh, okay. You're kind of sitting there with the flowers and stuff and all the other plants, and you're kind of like playing with them a little bit. Are you picking them at all, or are you kind of just having a look?
She'd maybe pick up a flower if it was really pretty or just, caught her interest and just kind of looks at it, but she's not like just pulling everything out. She's more appreciating the plants around.
What kind of flower do you reckon it would be? Just describe it to me.
Maybe something with, Something she hasn't really ever seen before, I guess.
Yeah, you see a very beautiful. It almost looks like a shamrock in a style. It's bright yellow with purple insides, and you're kind of looking at it, and the petals of it furl up, and you notice what you're holding is actually an insect in your hands. Uh, it doesn't try and attack you or anything, but like looking at it even a little bit closer, you notice that it's got a little face on it. You're currently holding a pixie.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me put you down.
Oh, it's okay. You're all good. It's fine.
Are you having a good day?
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I mean, not a lot of times purple women come and pick me up, but it happens every so often.
Right.
It's a good day though. The water's nice.
Yeah, do you like to go swimming or do you just stay on the shore?
The mer people tend to eat pixies sometimes, so I try and stay out of the water.
What?
She points across the water, and you see two green eyes peering out of red water. Um, with long blue hair, a head kind of pops out and says, "I'll get you one day, Geraldine. I'll get you one day." And the pixie goes, like, blows a raspberry and starts doing the kid thing where they put their thumbs into their ears and start waving their hands back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, this is a rivalry going on here, right?
You should just kill me, but I guess you could call it a rivalry.
You know, have you considered not eating this little pixie?
Uh, the
River creature?
the creature kind of looks at you and just goes, "We all need food, you know."
True. True.
And
Do
then
you
we'll
eat
sink back
ev-
down.
oh, okay. Yeah, I would recommend not going into the water. I don't think I'm going into the water.
Ah, the pixie will go. Go with my family. And the bush that you were just looking at that had all these flowers instantly gets up and starts to fly away. Each one of them a unique pixie in their own right. The bush you can see has got bite marks all up and down it where the pixies have kind of chewed into it. And upon closer inspection again, you can kind of feel life force getting dragged out of this plant as these pixies leave.
I think Alona will just kind of watch in amazement, and then she's gonna pull out one of the paintings that was made a long time ago, the one of Tarvis, and she's just gonna look at it for a bit.
We might go to Janice. How we going, Janice?
No, not too bad. Not too bad. I've been moving and grooving all the different pieces of the rocks that Hunter and I cannot pronounce this name to save my life. Carmack?
Oh, Krekna? Krekna.
Krekna, thank you. Krekna. That Krekna, and just keep throwing down to me. I'm just collecting it up, putting it on all these different tables, forming a full conveyor belt slash kitchen, like preparing station. Just going through, but also keeping an eye out as everything's going on. I would have probably clocked, or I'll roll a perception if you want the interaction with the mermaids at the water. If that.
Oh, look, you kind of noticed that anyway. Would you like to roll your own D100?
Sure.
I mean, your passive perception's way too high to kind of not notice anything.
77.
77. As you're kind of moving the dirt, you kind of look underneath it, and you can see a bunch of bugs and stuff, kind of like just like walking around. They're pretty used to having their territory disturbed, so they're not too concerned, but they are keeping a pretty wide berth from you. Obviously, this is a eat. You wouldn't eat the bugs, but it is a eat or be eaten situation. So they're kind of just waiting for you to move the earth back. They're walking around bipedally, and they seem pretty normal for bugs going Fairwind. They're not exactly fey or anything. They're just slightly evolved bugs. You kind of look out across the water, and you notice a few river species. The mer person that that Alona saw is now conversating with a nymph. Your eyes are able to kind of see through the water because you kind of know what you're looking for. They're conversating with a nymph about eating pixies and eating other random things. Across the river is a glade that is definitely not safe to be in. And you notice walking through it is a giant wolf, but it pays you guys no mind. It's just kind of like an average day. Everything's going about its own business. It's only going to attack things that it knows it can attack. And you get this meat prepared pretty easily.
I would like to turn and just hearing comment before. So I'll turn to both the gentlemen working on the rock, and I'll go. So, correct me if I'm wrong. So 2,000 years, everyone's just been at their own pace, own devices, own everything. Doesn't look like much has changed for a detriment. Am I to understand that correctly, or is there something that I'm missing?
Not much has changed because we cannot change anything without the council. You all should know that stagnation is death.
I'm very well aware of stagnation being death, but it appears that everything has just not imploded or had any form
One thing
of...
you may have slightly noticed is there's definitely more fey trees around. The Ped'Er normally try and keep it as close to the material plane as they can. You know that if there's this many fey trees, Lobad's probably booming a bit, but it's not that big of an issue to you. You're probably used to seeing this amount of trees because you travel to areas near the fungal fissure a lot anyway. But Craig and I go, you're all good, mate. It was good to have a holiday. Plus, Alp wasn't concerned with finding another scribe.
Oh, that's a positive. At least I'm not out of a job. Oh well. Well, court will be in session as of tomorrow, I'm assuming.
We've got a few more days of travel. Well, you guys do. I'm gonna leave tonight.
Are you sure you'll be able to get yourself there, oh lord? You seem to have run amok in that hole earlier.
Just trying to get food. Same old, same old.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And, but I missed out on a lot, so I'm at the guise of Hunter here. So I will probably see you shortly. If you disappear during the night, we'll see you sometime shortly. It should be interesting.
John, what are you getting up to, man?
John just be chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
Just
Everyone
relaxing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you kind of looking out for anything, or are you just enjoying the day?
Purposely not getting too close to. Well, I know my token's right next to him at the moment, but
Yeah.
Hunter and Janice.
Yeah, valid.
And even Pregna.
Yeah. Yeah. You know well enough not to get pretty close to any of those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of just relaxing. It's quite warm at the moment. The temperature's quite warm. You're looking up to the nice orange sky at the moment. And it's just kind of a chill day. You don't really notice anything in particular. You probably see similar stuff to what Janice saw, or what Alona saw. But to you, it's just like an ordinary Tuesday, you know?
Yeah.
Um,
After a bit, actually, I might go up to Baldy and talk to him.
Yeah. we might just quickly duck back to Baldy and Bone Crusher just real quick. You guys kind of leave camp. And along the road, you're kind of walking. You're out hunting. You're not too sure what you're looking for. While I roll some stuff up real quick, would you guys like to have a quick chat?
Sure. What do you think we're looking for? Because everything is big out here, but we also don't know what could kill us.
Kind of looking for something edible, I guess. Like a something. Or just I'm
And
kind
speaking
of
of
like
I mean, we could always just use this as like training for like target practice or something. We don't have to find anything because there seems to be enough rock back at the campsite anyway.
yeah, whether that's like whether we're that's that or
Fair enough. Fair enough. Do we try and find more rock then, or do we just find whatever moves?
I don't know. Just kind of figure it out as we go, I think.
Cool. Do you want to? Is there any movement nearby by chance, Henry?
Yeah, there is. You kind of notice some ruffling just off of the path, but it's kind of coming closer towards you. As three giant boars kind of come out, start snuffling around the mushrooms and starting to eat them. You can roll a perception check if you wanted to.
Cool. Is it with advantage? Because Xander's that?
Up to Xander.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Cool. That's a 10.
Honestly, it's not hard to see. You notice that the fur, even though it's a nice dark color, has got blue marks all over it. It's as if someone's come up and tried to draw on it. You're not too sure if it's. Why is it not doing the thing I need to do? That's okay. I'll just use the actual one. It's obviously like these colors have and patterns have got a point to them, but you're not too sure of what it means. The three boars are kind of looking at you guys now, though, and they are snuffing closer.
Do we recognize if they're being aggressive or just inquisitive?
They're being a bit inquisitive. They're just snuffling around the mushrooms. They don't seem too interested in you guys.
Do we want to take these in, or do we want to just leave them be? Right, I should use Bone Crusher.
You want to both roll a perception check for me?
Uh-oh.
DC 25.
Oh, well,
yeah,
look
no.
in that regard.
I'd had to get a natural 20 to get that.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
Nah, Chief. I got a 7.
You notice that the tattoos on the boars kind of start to light up a little bit, and they instantly look towards you. You know that they're about to attack you now.
Great.
Do we just want to
Do you want to roll some initiatives for me?
Okay.
Alright,
That's
okay.
15.
That's 30-20.
30, 20. Start. Okay. Xander, you're up. The one is definitely in front of the others, kind of like leading them on, and it's coming straight towards you. What would you like to do?
Oh, hit it with that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit it with the hammer.
Yep.
That is a 31 to hit.
Wow, it hits. That's crazy. Now roll your damage.
Oof. 21 damage.
Damage. I get to roll a Constitution saving throw. It survives. It looks immediately very bloodied as you just slam your hammer into the top of its skull, instantly stopping its tracks. You basically taken all of the inertia out of it. You can keep going if you want to.
Yeah, second. A second hit. Why not? It's 32 to hit.
AC of 13.
Sorry.
AC of 13.
Can
AC
he even
of
miss?
13.
Sorry, I'm eating. Yeah.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't miss, to be honest with you.
That's okay.
That's 31 damage.
How'd you like to do this?
Just hit it into the ground, I guess.
You just keep whacking it until it makes a small indent into the ground.
Oh.
Not even getting to attack. Are you still going for a third attack, or are you done?
I don't have a third attack.
You can use your bonus action to attack again. You just want to get proficiency, right, Reese?
If he's dual wielding, yes.
But I'm not at the moment.
So no.
Zoldan, you're up. The two other ones are running at you.
Two others are running at me. I am going to try and get some. I'll try and get some lightning on them, I reckon. Let's go with. Let's just go with unarmed strike before it gets to me, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's a 23. You said 13.
Yep.
That one plus these two. That's a total of 17.
Too easy.
I would do it again.
You're gonna do it again? Do it again?
Yes, sir. For an additional 15. Then I'll flurry of blows.
Yep.
I'll go.
As you're rolling that damage, as you're hitting each of these strikes, you do kind of notice that the lightning isn't that effective. But it's not that the lightning isn't effective. You feel like the magic of your attack is just kind of getting soaked in a little bit.
So there's another 15.
And how would you like to do this for the first one?
And I would like to try and make its eyes pop as I melt the brain.
This last strike, you don't even like punch it. You just put your fist onto its head after stopping it with one easy punch, and your lightning boils its brain from the insides out, and its eyes pop as they overheat. Your second flurry of blows against the next one, I assume?
Yep. That'll hit. Plus this one, which will be 23.
Constitution saving throw. Cool. It just dies, man.
I'll take it.
The shock of being hit that hard is just like way too much for it, honestly. You've basically stopped it in its tracks. It's like if you were in a car crash and you had that much whiplash, but then you're also being electrocuted at the same time. As you guys are standing on a now very quiet path.
I guess we take this, and I think the meat's already cooked, so...
Yeah. Well, yeah, take these, I guess.
Do we need to make any strength checks to pick them up?
I'm gonna be fully honest with you. After Bone Crusher's day of picking up rocks, these feel like feathers. You could probably pick one up by yourself if you want to roll a strength check. I'll only make it beat a 15. I won't make Bone Crusher roll to pick up 2.
I'll roll strength.
You want me to roll to pick up 2?
No, you don't need a roll. You've just carried
Oh.
3 rocks around. You've been picking up gargantuan
Okay.
creatures all day. This is nothing to you. This is just a large creature.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Just check.
I'm feeling pretty good. I've got 0 modifier, so getting a 16 is natural.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, you kind of like easily pick this thing up. Like, you just grab its hind legs in your right arms, its forelegs in your left, and you just put it over your shoulders. And you're kind of carrying it like a backpack as you guys are walking back, just chatting casually.
What do you think Hunter's gonna say when we come back with these boars? Hopefully we haven't stuffed something up. Bone Crusher? You there?
Sorry.
I was mentioning, I hope we haven't done anything wrong and that Hunter doesn't get upset, or the other gnome person.
Well, I hope not either. But, won't really know till we get there, will we?
I would agree with that.
If we get in trouble, I'll
So
just
be it.
take the blame. I don't really care.
Okay. You said it, not me, Chief.
Yep. I'm gonna regret those words, but oh well.
As you guys are walking back to camp, it seems mostly fine. You do notice that quite a few dryads are kind of giggling at you guys as you're going along. There's a bunch of pixies flittering around, some sprites. You might have felt a quickling past you if you know what a quickling is, but you're not too sure. This seems like a pretty nice walk. Even though these large creatures just attacked you, like you guys have fought similar stuff from the material plane. They may not have been as wild looking as these guys are, but you've basically seen this kind of stuff before. Like this is your average day. As you guys kind of make it easily back to camp.
Cool.
Righto.
Hunter, Janice, and Kraigner all kind of realize that these guys are bringing the boars in because you guys are kind of like keeping an eye out and look around. You do know these are Fumio's boars, who's another council member of Alp, but you know that he would have let them free so that other hunters were able to train fighting them. So you know that it's kind of like a free game kind of thing if the boys ask anything.
Alrighty.
Hey guys, we got some more meat. Assuming you guys won't share the rocks.
I just look at Kraigner to see his response to that.
He seems pretty happy, but you know that he would let you have as much as you want, Hunter.
Alright.
So, you brought us some meat, gentlemen.
Yeah. Some extra provisions.
Amazing. I'm gonna mold earth on the table. Why don't you please put them over here?
Can do.
Cool.
You were going to say something, Baldy? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was basically just going to say, long story short, they attacked us.
It's a kill or be killed world. Hey, old.
Certainly is.
I don't think I like that, but oh well.
Welcome to the wild. Welcome to the wilds of this place, my friend.
Fair enough.
Does either of you want to prepare these yourself, or are you happy for me to prepare them?
I'll give it a go.
I don't mind. I'm not worried. I could do it. You could do it. I'm really not worried.
No. You look a bit tired there, Bone Crusher. How about I do this one for you and you go have a rest?
Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna like. like just pass out.
Would you guys like to roll? Pretty sure it's nature. Beast giant. Yeah, nature checks for me. Ability checks.
Nature. I got a -1.
Oh god.
Natural 20.
Damn.
I'm just a 10.
Cool. Give me 5 hours while I try and find the right binder. Sorry, I got like 6. I'm gonna go for. While I'm trying to find that, someone wants to talk to Zoldan, right? Now's your time.
Yes. I'll go up to Zoldan / Baldy. So, what brought you to Fairwind to begin with?
We are looking for a friend, and this is where our path led. And I don't know if I like this place at the moment. But we still have to go find him.
I'll try not to take offense to that. But you all seem to be looking for something.
That is very much correct. But I'm not sure if I can say what exactly we're looking for.
Why not?
I'm just not sure. I don't know this place well enough to. I don't know this place well enough, and I'm not overly trusting of new people.
Fair enough. Well, unlike some of the other fake beings you've met here, I can at least promise I don't have another agenda.
I appreciate the sentiment, but what do you mean by that?
Think of it like this: Hunter and Janice are parts of a fake court. They answer directly to the leaders here.
Neither of them said anything about that.
Oh, well, when you live here long enough, the names do get around.
We've been told that our real names get along. I'm not going to say what, but we've been told that ours have gotten around as well.
Yes. Well, I'm sure you know never to. If someone from Fairwind asks you for your name, never to give them your real name.
That's pretty much all we've been told.
Well, the way I see it is, if you're looking for something, I can help you if you help me.
What do you have in mind?
I'll be straight to the point. I want to leave Fairwind. And you seem to be looking for something, and I might need to talk to someone else to get this, but if I help you find what or who you're looking for, in exchange, I would like you to take me with you back out of Fairwind.
I'll happily relay that to the group. That being said, I'm not sure what the consensus will be.
Right. Well, whatever it is, it seems to have I'm blanking on what alone is.
Cleric?
Cleric, is it? Oh, just go. Oh, it seems to have cleric quite
Yes,
distraught.
cleric.
She is definitely distraught over this problem. But
So
that's
maybe I should.
something else entirely.
Right. Okay. Well then, either you'll ask someone or I'll ask someone else and see if they're willing to make a deal.
Fair enough. Well, I do appreciate the conversation, and I hope we can be on friendlier terms later.
All right, and I'll just tell him, I'll just dimension door away from right next
Yeah.
to you.
Too easy. Janice, did you decide to do that thing you were thinking of doing?
Yes, I would have.
Both the people who were just talking, do you want to roll a perception check for me, please? Janice, are you hiding it, or are you...
I'm just there.
The
Would be
26.
me
21.
passively.
Janice is definitely listening into this conversation. So, obviously he's kind of close to you anyway, but it seems as if he's kind of like listening in.
I'm assuming we both notice that at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have more to add, Janice? You were listening. Do you have more to add?
No, I mean, you were talking next to me. It's hard to shut off your ears when people are talking directly next to you. It was just interesting that John, if that is your real name, I don't know, Sonny, seems to be very intrigued with leaving. There are a few people here who would be able to assist him. For the right reasons. Interesting that you want to leave. Very interesting.
I'll say John has teleported away at this point.
Oh, at this
He's not
point.
there.
Ah, damn it.
That was like the last thing he did. He was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I thought it came at the end of
Unless-
that, just before you did. My apologies. I'll say it, it's interesting that he wants to leave there, Baldy. Yeah, not many try when it comes to that part of that domain. But do you have any questions for us then? So you seem very intrigued about some interesting points of information that he shared. Or they shared. He shared.
He said he might have information where we can find our friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we can trust him, if anything. Mostly because he's just a new face, but also, and I don't mean this to any detriment to you, because you've, at the very least, proven to us that you're a man of your word. But he hasn't, as far as I am aware yet. Yeah, sure, he's helped us, but he's in a fight or flight response.
Hmm.
I'm just.
I can.
Yeah, I'm
After
just.
you. After you.
You were saying, sorry?
No, after you. After you.
I just don't know. Like, I'm sure you heard, but naturally I'm not overly trusting. At least at first, because new people. But what can you do? He hasn't given us a reason not to yet either.
No, exactly. Well, you know the old saying. Wait and see. It's either they exceed your expectations, meet your expectations, or come nowhere close. All a matter of timing. But if he is desperate to leave, it's interesting. It would be interesting.
Did you,
Anyway,
when
I've
you
got
came,
to.
when you came in, did you want to leave, or was it under direction?
When I came, I told you what I came across. Did I tell you? I'm fairly certain I told you.
If,
Do you remember?
If you have, I may have forgotten. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Oh no, I came across. I was meant to scout out the abnormality with that portal your group opened, and I just so happened to come forward. Granted, I am now at the detriment of that because I have annoyed a few people, but c'est la vie.
So you
But-
didn't intentionally mean to go through, but you just meant to see the portal itself.
Well, when you have an arm randomly pop through, that got me curious.
Fair enough.
So yeah, that is all. Nothing insidious, nothing suspicious, or nothing. How would you say? Clandestine. If I'm looking for a word.
Let me insight that. Because Zoltan is a little concerned about what John said about agendas and things like that.
Yeah, go for it. Do you want to roll a contesting check, Janice? Or
Sure. For the fun.
17 for insight.
Just checking something really quickly. Yeah, cool. 32.
Not too fast.
you're not too sure. You're not sure if he's lying, but from what you've heard from John earlier, you also can't be 100% sure either way. You know, like yeah, basically that. Like might be, might not be. It's not 100% sure. You know, you're pretty sure for now he's telling the truth.
Fair enough.
You're lost in thought, that's all done. Oh, body. Oh,
Strike one.
and you're looking a bit lost in thought there, Baldy. Are you okay?
I'm good. Just thinking about recent events, that's all.
Noisy. Well, how about you give me a hand and we move this stuff and we get it all set up, yeah?
Sure.
You guys make quick work of that. Is there anyone else who wants to say anything before lunch is kind of served? Or a late afternoon tea would be a better.
Can Zedrin talk to Ilona real quick?
Sure.
Cool. Zedrin's just gonna like walk up to Ilona and be like, Ilona, how are you doing? You took a pretty nasty hit there earlier.
No, just another day in paradise.
Yeah, I just want to ask, like, why were you so reckless? Like, that was not like you.
I mean, I was just trying to help if Xander fell out of the sky.
Yeah, but I mean, what happened was you got injured and Xander was fine. Like, I don't think he needed saving, to be honest.
Well, I wasn't aware of the whole he could now be teleported thing, so I was kind of just going off the top of my head. Probably wasn't the best idea, I guess.
No, I mean, I understand, right? But like, do you have that little faith in us that you think that we, can take care of problems ourselves?
No, it's not that at all. Of course not. You're all amazing in your own right. I just, I could get up there, and I thought maybe if I could just be near him, maybe I could heal or something. I don't know. Honestly, it was stupid of me. I should have done better.
Yeah, you need to be a bit more, careful. Like you're important to this party, right? And like we still, need to find Tarvis and stuff, right? Like we need to make sure that everyone's all right. And you recklessly endangering yourself is not helping. Like you need to be a bit more careful.
Right. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's all good, right? We got away with it this time. And so I'm just gonna like nod to her and start walking back to the rest of the group.
Are you okay? She'll kind of call out to him.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Everything's all right. Just a bit weird being back here, but everything's all good.
Is it not, I don't know, strange for you being back somewhere that you spent so much time alone?
I don't really remember much of my time here, to be honest, but it is slightly, weird seeing places that almost like a deja vu feeling where like you remember them, but you don't really know why you remember them. But I'm sure it'll come back to me in time. And we still have so much to do. There's no real time to think about it.
Well, if you need anything, if you just need to talk, you can come to me, okay?
Okay, will do. And Ilona, take care of yourself. Like again, Harvester needs you in one piece.
Yeah, it's just, it's hard to concentrate with everything going on up here.
Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. Come, let's go to the others. Let's get some food.
Okay.
And yeah, I think they're gonna walk back together then.
Yeah, too easy. You guys kind of come to the campsite, and Hunter's started to kind of cook, and Kragnar is cooking, but you notice that he puts it into a bucket for himself, and anyone who kind of goes near the bucket, he gets kind of a bit of a weird look in his eye as soon as you come close. But Hunter's cooked up enough for everyone, and as per usual, he's kind of left it on wooden spikes around the fire, kind of dripping with the oil into the pit. Rock meat is surprisingly a lot like chicken. It's a bit more tender, and obviously the kind of foods that this creature is eating, like wyverns and stuff that have been ingesting these mushrooms, give it a bit of a tingly taste on your tongue, almost like this chicken has got pop rock stuffed into it. It's a great meal. There's some potatoes and veggies on the side if you guys want that as well for your meals. It's still very bright overhead, but it's almost as if you guys are feeling like it is nighttime, even though it is quite bright. If anyone takes a bit of a closer inspection onto the rocks, they're completely gutted and finished. The bones have been scrapped into the waterway, and the rib cages are kind of like cages for any of the creatures inside. The other bones have kind of been absolutely wrapped up and ready to go, all on a giant wooden sled, which has got a big rope attached to it, which you can assume Kragnar is going to pull as he kind of looks at you and is like, "All right, you lot, I'll see you soon," and starts walking away with his bucket in hand.
He's
Well,
such a vision.
What a weird fellow.
True.
So,
Is
someone
he-
was about to say something?
I was just wondering, has he always been that way?
If you are referring to his incessant talking and his insatiable need for food, then as long as I've known him, yes.
That's what I was referring to. Just seems strange when it came to food, that's all.
Nothing wrong with it.
He did not get to that size by eating a normal amount of food.
Okay, touche.
Guess you really wasn't to tell him that now, would you? So what's everybody's thoughts thus far? How are we
had a headache for the past 8 months, so that's really nice.
It's probably good.
How do you guys think Ariette's doing? Like, it's been a while, no?
Hopefully better than us.
I mean, the Wildwood Sentinels have great healers. I cannot see how she would be not taken care of.
Yeah, no, but when we left her, she was like, you know, it wasn't just like a broken arm or an injury. Like, she was broken. You know what I mean? Like, broken.
Alona's face just kind of goes a very pale color.
I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure all good. Just, you know, thought I would mention it.
To break this awkward tension, would anyone like to spar?
Nope. And Alona walks back to her tent.
For anyone who was just thinking of Ariette and feeling any pretty strong emotions about it, the thoughts and the vision of her crashing into the water and her legs breaking crosses your mind, and you can see it even if you weren't looking over the cliff face specifically. The picture of it kind of just keeps running over and over in your head, kind of like it's trapped there, like a current.
Okay, so
I
Alona
think
will
I'd like to
throw up
spar.
before she goes into her tent.
I think I'd like to spar. I would like to remove that image because I saw it just straight up.
Would you like to fight with weapons or without?
I'm happy without. But if you want to use weapons, go ahead.
I will follow suit. Without weapons.
I'll intentionally take my gloves off.
Okay, proper hand-to-hand then.
Yeah, Hunter, take your gloves off.
I take off my... Wait a minute.
Rips the skin. Just rips the skin off.
Alright. Anyone else joining in on the spar?
Nope.
I will after Soldan's.
I'm just gonna chill out, I think.
I'm actively trying to distract myself from the image of Ariel falling into the water.
Hunter's going to position himself against one of the far tents in that sort of clearing around where the fire pit is.
Yep.
To try and get the fire pit, like, in Zoldan's vision.
Yeah, we haven't had a long rest yet, have we?
No, we haven't even had a short one.
I was just confirming, that's it.
I'm a cruel god.
We know this, Timmy.
I kind of forgot I was still poisoned, but thank you for reminding me.
Alright.
You'll look over to Celadrin and he's bleeding from the nose.
Oh,
Shall we, Zoldan?
Sure. I guess initiative.
Oh man, only 26. That's low for me.
I got a 7, Chief.
Alright, I guess I go first.
Hunter
Alright.
would let the weaker person go first.
Yeah, he probably would. I've still got
Don't
the
be me.
strategic advantage. Fine, you may take the first action. I shall not even hold my action. I will forego my action. Your turn.
I appreciate that, sir. I am going to walk... Well, not even walk right up to you. I'm going to attempt to try and Falcon Punch.
Alright.
That's a 24 to hit.
Parry. It misses.
I will using that inertia, try to roundhouse kick you.
Alrighty.
25.
25 also misses. Thank you, parry.
I will I'm just sorry. I'm reading bonus actions in specific. I'll take the focus patient defense. Disengage and dodge actions as a.
Cool, so my attack against you is going to be at disadvantage.
Correct.
Are you still, like, did you disengage and get back to where you are on the map?
I won't go that far backwards. Because you're down here. I'll just go there for simplicity purposes.
Alright.
Because I know you can reach me regardless of where I go.
Yeah, I'm, I can jump.
Jump.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
I'm a leap at you. Bonus action leap. Hey.
Hello.
And I'm gonna try and do, like, a leaping punch. Like, you know, like, when they do the whole jump up and, like, punch from the air thing in films.
Yep.
The haymaker.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Hiya! Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a 28.
Fair enough.
Dealing... Oh, yeah, and I roll a d12 for my leap damage. Oh, no. Alright, that's 24 damage from the first punch. I rolled obscenely well. That will not happen again.
I thought that was the case. 24, was it?
24 bludgeoning damage. 12 of that from the actual punch. Another 12 from me leaping at you.
Bloody hell.
I rolled maximum for the leap. Alrighty. Second attack, I'm going to try and duck low and do an uppercut. Ooh, but that is a natural 1.
What happens there, Chief?
Would you like me to roll a d20, Mr. DM?
Sure.
Oh boy, that is a 6.
Didn't you hit your last hit?
Yeah, but the first one was at disadvantage. So I did hit it, so it brings me back to neutral.
Alright, yeah, cool. What did you roll for your second die, sorry?
That was a 6.
You know what you're doing. You run something.
Alright, so a 6. I go for the uppercut. Zoldan just kind of leans back out of the way. I completely whiff it, and I kind of like pull something in my shoulder. I am going to do the rest of it with one hand, so I'll take an attack off of my maximum attacks. So 2 attacks instead of 3.
Cool. I'll take it.
So that will be both of my attacks. And I've used my bonus action. So, your turn, sir.
I will. Seeing that you missed that, I'm gonna try to go for a throat strike. Just palm it.
Alright, go for it.
That was almost in 20. That's a clear miss, though. I'll assume I'm just not quite close enough.
Going for the throat punch, he just kind of ducks around to the left and your fist goes wide.
I'm then gonna try bring my right foot up and bring it down. Try latch onto one of the horns. 21?
21, yeah, I'll let the hit go through. I could parry it, but I won't.
It'll be a total of 7.
7 points of damage, alright.
Yeah. Sure, let's go for throat berries this time around. For my bonus action. 18?
18 misses.
And that's worse. So
One of your blows goes through. The kick coming down onto one of his horns just kind of dazes him a little bit, but he's back up and ready to go, and going in for a spinning kick, aiming for the head on Zoldan. Hiya! That is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Dealing 11 points of bludgeoning damage as a hoof connects to the side of your head, keeping the same momentum going for a second kick. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's 31.
Yep.
Dealing, maximum damage, 13 points of bludgeoning damage, again to the left temple.
I'm gonna react and go deflect attack. And I reduce it to 0, because I got 1d10 plus 13 reduced,
Fair enough.
which would be 17. Sure. I'll use the bonus action to deflect the attack as well. Which
Bonus
is
action?
2d8 plus. It's part of my reaction as deflect attack.
Oh,
If I
yeah.
put bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and it hits you. If I reduce it to 0, I can do attack in addition if I spend a focus point.
Sure, so it's not a bonus action, it's
It's still part of reaction. Sorry.
it's a reaction. Yep.
That for 13 damage.
Do I have to make a save or anything?
Don't believe. DC 13 dex. If you don't, you take half. If you succeed, creature must succeed or they take the damage.
I succeed.
So no damage. So I just straight up miss an elbow to the face or something.
Yeah. Alright. Do I have a bonus action I can do?
Are you dual wielding your fists?
I mean, technically.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I would like to take that man's fists as my weapon.
No. Yeah, why not? I'll bonus action do a unarmed strike without my proficiency, so whatever I roll here, minus something.
John, can you just quickly roll a sleight of hand check for me, please?
Okay.
Are you trying to take my fists? What? So
I don't
that
know why
that would be a
it's a
19.
natural one.
19 does hit.
Cool. Okay, minimum damage 8.
I'll take the 8.
That will end my turn.
Natural 1 for a 6.
Hunter, you just feel this like random feeling of someone touching your hands from behind, and you look behind you, and John's just there like caressing your hands.
I'm about to die.
Can I take advantage of this and attack while he's distracted?
How quickly can I teleport?
Hunter's
You
just
know
gonna
what
like
you
turn
do?
around and just deck you across the jaw. I'm happy to use my reaction for that.
Yeah, look, valid. I will have to give Monster a hit against you at advantage, which is only fair.
That's fair. I'll use my advantage to go and sock John across the jaw. That is a that is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
John, you are down 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Just punch you in the face.
Would that just knock me out, DM?
Yeah.
Oh man.
You managed to TP away into your tent before you fade to consciousness. Like you get away.
Do we need to check on him? He looked.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to hit him against the back of his head.
Yeah, go for it.
Henry said advantage.
Get that,
because of the
get
Yeah,
that
yeah.
king hit in.
Absolutely. Go for
Nat 20.
it.
Let's go.
Alright, what's your total to hit with that?
Proper coward punch.
Yeah, but what's your
11.
total to hit?
Total to hit would have been a 28.
28. Nah, I'll take it. I parry even wouldn't do anything.
Disgusting behavior. Disgusting.
11 damage.
They're using parrying.
Yeah, for a total of 11. because I don't think I would have seen John doing that. I would have seen him turn around and deck him, but I don't think I would have seen John and gone for the attack anyway. I'll go one more. I'm
How
gonna
much
try...
damage was that? Sorry.
11.
Right.
That won't hit. 15.
15, no, definitely not.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take again the disengage and dodge action for my bonus.
Alright. My turn. Yeah. This time, gonna go for a nut shot. I know this is a disadvantage. Though I think a 21 still hits.
Yeah.
Nutty!
Ow.
Oh no, and I rolled well too. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna react and remove that damage entirely by a deflect attack.
Sure.
And I'm gonna try send it back at you with the deflect attack thing.
Yep.
Redirect.
Just so you know, I can't fail that roll.
That's fine. That is completely fine. I'm basically just gonna try knee protecting my groin and accidentally try to hit you in the face even though you dodge it.
Yeah. Alright, second attack. Because you're distracted with the nut shot, I'm gonna try and do a haymaker across the jaw.
Fair.
Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a 30.
Yeah, that hits.
Hiya! Maximum damage 13!
That knocks me out. I just sprawl on the floor in front of him.
Hunter, for some reason, a memory kind of comes up into your brain. Something that kind of happened in the past. And you remember that elves are, like, really, like, young. So, like, you basically just beat up a 15-year-old child?
Does he know?
How do you feel about that? That's your biological age, though. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, but does he know that about me?
Yeah, he does know
Oh,
that. He just remembers.
I have eyes. You look like a
He's like,
15-year-old.
That
I don't
chat
really
for
give a
that.
shit.
Hunter beat up a 30-year-old that's actually in a 15-year-old's body.
Yeah, Hunter wouldn't really care. Because he did do the open question of would anyone like to spar, and Baldy took him up on it.
And your whole thing is trying to get people stronger, so...
Exactly. It's for his own good.
Beat the living piss out of him.
Exactly.
It's for his own good.
Cleric, how are you going at the moment?
Cleric.
Yeah, how you going?
Well, she grew up about the whole Harriet thing, and now she's just in her tent, just kind of thinking over everything that happened, and probably not feeling too good about it. Her headache's really throbbing at the moment.
Can you roll a wisdom save for me, please?
Can indeed. Very good at those.
DC 20.
23.
Too easy. You feel that force kind of pushing against that kind of part of your mind. It's been a while since it's tried to kind of push this hard. Obviously, it's only been a day since Janice kicked in the door, but you're kind of used to this constant push against your brain, and it kind of hasn't interacted with you all day. It's starting to again, but it's a bit gingerly kind of touching, seeing if there's any weaknesses or opening, but you're able to kind of hold it at bay. You hear the commotion outside. Would you go outside to see if anyone needed healing after that?
How much did I hear? That's the question.
Just like punches and stuff. You didn't really hear any bodies hit the floor.
And the bodies hit the floor. I think because she knew they were sparring, she'll be like, they're fine. They're watching out for each other.
Has anyone else in the party got any healing spells or healing potions they want to give him before he has to make a death saving throw?
Yeah,
I
I'll
can
heal him.
stabilize him.
I could heal him, but I'm unconscious in my.
You're unconscious, yeah. I was just. How
I-
you healing?
I will use a healer's kit, and I'll roll to see how much health you get. What's your hit dice? You're a monk, so a D8, right?
Yes.
You get 8 points of health.
It's something. I appreciate it.
Definitely better than nothing.
Exactly.
Are you kind of going to sleep at the moment, cleric, or are you just chilling?
I think she'd be trying to sleep, but like that pounding in her head is making it very, very hard. And all the kind of chattering going on.
Yeah, I might come back to you at the end then.
Yep.
Be going, eye patch. Are we going to bed? Are we staying up? Are we riding?
Nicholas.
So you just said his name, his real life name, so I get his name now. And
Sorry,
every time he writes a thesis or a paper, he has to cite me as a co-author. For real.
I'm
DM
sure.
powers.
What's happening? What did someone say?
What's your character getting up to at the moment, man?
To be honest, he's just kind of chilling and trying to get rid of being poisoned. To be honest,
Yeah.
not like he's not that good with plants and stuff, but he's trying to figure out how to get rid of being poisoned, pretty much.
Would you ask for help from anyone, or just deal with it yourself?
No, he's just trying to figure it out. To be honest,
Oh, that's cool.
he's not very good at it, but he's trying to figure it out. You know.
When you start going to bed, you let me know too.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably go to bed soon. He's not really that good at getting rid of poison, so.
Bone Fresher, what are we getting up to? We just drinking the night away?
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Watching everyone fight.
Unless anyone has anything else to do with the night, we might roll initiative real quick, just so I can see who goes to sleep first. Unless someone wanted to stay up for a watch. I'm pretty sure that...
How does that work with me being unconscious?
I forgot about that.
Hunter, weirdly enough, it's still like daytime, but as soon as you guys go into your tents, it feels like nighttime. Like you physically feel tired, right? It's just that outside it's still very bright. You guys all kind of end up going to your tents and stuff. Hunter, you stay up as per normal. You're just gonna watch during the night, right?
Mhm.
And I don't want to. For how long? Like the whole night, or?
No, just like one of the watches, one watch time things, I guess.
Yeah, too easy. I might just go through everyone else then. I don't know the initiative order, so if someone could just let me know what the initiative order is.
We are rolling the initiative. Right.
Yeah, just to see who goes to sleep first.
So I
Do you want
guess
me to
I won't.
roll at disadvantage because she's struggling to sleep?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah. It doesn't really matter too much. Everyone will eventually get to
Oh.
sleep.
I got the same thing.
Both in that ones.
My initiative is
You have horrible
21.
nightmares. You have 21, okay. I've had just 21.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, okay.
Woo,
23.
John goes to sleep so quick.
20.
Honestly, I feel like that's very fitting.
It is very fitting.
21.
Yeah,
Okay.
Should I roll given I'm staying up anyway? At least for a little bit?
Yeah, if you want to, man.
Just thought I'd ask about 13.
Cool cats. I'm just gonna duck to secret chat with my player who rolled a nat 20 and the DM.
Do you mean me?
Huh?
I do mean you,
Okay.
and I do mean.
Howdy.
Whoa.
John, you dream of dandelions, man.
Yeah.
Nah, for real. you've kind of been around this group and you've been picking up these emotions and these feelings from them. Your dreams are met by visions of the material plane. Um, it's calm, it's peaceful. There's some pretty horrific things over there, but compared to Fairwind, it's pretty easy. While you're there, you're not pestered by any other creatures trying to annoy you or anything like that. You're not in danger. It's just a chill time.
Yep.
Alright, go grab the next person for me. Get out of here!
Who's next?
I don't know.
The 21s,
Right.
so Celadrin and Xander.
Alright. Celadrin can be up next. Hunter, you dream of you and Kraken kissing.
No.
Is it recording this one or the other
Yep.
one, by the way? Oh no!
It records what I hear, buddy.
So everyone at home, I may have a minor crush on Reese, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm here. What up?
Hey, bud.
Hey man, she kind of drifted off to sleep. You've done a lot of big things today. Been in some danger, started some stuff you wanted to start. As you're dreaming, you kind of feel the sheets fall out from underneath you. It feels like you're falling for a bit, but not a uncontrolled fall. As you kind of wake up in this dreamlike state, you notice you're in a cave. Along the walls are a bunch of people strung up with webbing, all screaming out in pain. And around you are giant white boulders, almost looking like pearls. And a beautiful lady is sitting in a mound in front of you, with flowers and the like around her, with 8 large boulders surrounding her. She kind of beckons you closer a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna cautiously approach, I suppose.
Hello there, Celadrin.
Hello, lady?
You don't know me yet, but I was hoping we might be able to chat further. I'm looking for more people for my court.
I don't like that you know my name.
My name is Allah. It's nice to meet you. She raises out a hand, and you notice upon closer inspection, even though she sounds feminine, this creature does not look feminine. It's almost as if a elf was half stuck in the ground. Their fingers are a little bit too long, with 6 fingers on each hand. Her eyes are almost pitch black. She is oddly beautiful, though.
Okay. Well, I mean, sorry, you said she was reaching out her hand towards me, or sorry?
Yeah, as a gesture of like shaking it as introduction.
Okay, yeah, I suppose Surgeon's gonna, shake it back. And, like, Surgeon isn't very easily intimidated, right? So he's gonna be a bit like, he's gonna try to play the tough guy a little bit, you know what I mean? Try to not seem too intimidated by being plucked out of his sleep and thrown into a cave with, kidnapped people around him.
Yeah.
So he's gonna, puff himself up a bit and be like, "It's good to meet you."
You do have a feel like you have a strange feeling like you know this creature.
Okay.
They feel very familiar. They gesture towards a seat, pretty close by. It's just like a little bump with some grass over it, with a bit of an indent, so it's like a natural seating position. Please have a seat. I don't have you for long, but I just want to say I love your work. I've seen what you've done with Umbra, and I see what you're doing at the moment.
What I'm doing? Can Celadrin, like, because he's very in tune with, people's souls at the moment. Can he try and, like, feel out the size and power of her soul? Like, just kind of like almost investigating.
Yeah, as you reach out towards this creature's soul, you notice that they aren't stopping you, and their soul isn't contained in their body. You feel it all around, as if this entire area houses this creature's soul. And as you kind of reach in, you feel similarly when you walk around the other group or other individuals who are not necessarily weak in Fairwind, you kind of feel like a tug, like an effect is happening, like their own personality is warping the world around them, and you're feeling a sense of calm, like this is a great leader, this is someone I should respect and listen to. It's not forcing you to feel that way, but it's kind of like the vibe you're getting.
Okay, Seven is kind of like gonna nod to her while sitting down and be like, "You are extremely powerful."
Yes, I am. As you notice, you are sinking into the chair, and then you fall through, similarly to how you fell through into this dream, um, and you're back in your bed. Could you pressure him for me, please?
Of course.
So for everyone at home, basically, there's a wolf for me and there's a wolf in Reese, and they go. Nom, 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 nom.
I swear to God, Henry.
Hey, Bone Crusher,
Oh, bud.
how's it going?
Mm.
It's going.
Mm-hmm.
That is valid. For everyone at home, it was Jordan's birthday yesterday. Spoilers.
Damn, really? Had to tell the entire internet. Great.
I threw it out there, bro. I threw it out there. Yeah, so you kind of go to bed. Were you drinking during the night?
Probably not much.
Probably
If
not
any.
much.
No.
Yeah, cool. Do you reckon you're a bit exhausted after carrying the rocks during the day and then all that work you kind of put in?
Yeah, probably a bit tired.
As you kind of drift off to sleep, it feels pretty peaceful. Um, you open your eyes as if in a dream, and you notice that it's quite hot. It's so hot that you're starting to sweat. You are not in your bed. You are in a large coliseum, and what you're standing on feels like sand. But upon closer inspection, it is pure white. This couldn't be sand. There are people fighting around you, and it feels like you're here for a very important reason.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Would I have any indication of why I'm here? Like, am I supposed to fight someone?
Not really. Honestly, you feel a little concussed. You feel like something just hit your head really, really hard, and you're not too sure where you are, what you're doing.
Great.
You look across the field, and you can see your companions fighting. You see a few Eldrin fighting them. It's like a bit of a free-for-all battle royale. None of them seem like they're in danger, but there are definitely people screaming in the stands. You also notice a figure in a white, kind of like a hooded trench coat style kind of thing. That's the closest thing that you'd be aware of. Fighting as well. They've got a pale white mask covering their face, with only one eye slit open.
Right.
As this is kind of happening, you feel another hit to the back of your head, and you are back in your bed.
Oh. Okay.
Who's my next friend in initiative?
Next initiative would be Elona.
Could you send Cleric across for me, please?
Oh, yeah, Captain.
Thanks.
So it'll be Elona, then Janice.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's up,
bud.
gang?
What's up?
Nothing
What
much
horrors
for us
await
to
me
say.
tonight?
What horrors? All of the horrors. Elona, you replayed your things from your childhood.
The
Ah,
horrors
shit.
persist, yet so do I.
That is literally like quote of her life.
Actually, it's a really pleasant dream you're having at the moment. You're still kind of young. You're not sure how old you are, but you're also not sure how old you are outside of the dream. You're with your dad and you're in your home. You're kind of looking after him, and he's teaching some stuff about jewelry making and stuff like that. It's a really nice time. He's talking to you about how important it is to be patient and persistent, and eventually something that looks just like a piece of rock will turn into a beautiful piece of jewelry. And he shows you one of the first pieces of jewelry he ever gave to you.
Oh,
Um, as he gives it to you, and it's really like a beautiful, heartwarming scene, you kind of smell the smell of fresh running water, and you can hear the gurgling of a stream. You feel very at peace and very calm as you drift back off into your slumber. Could you please send over Janice for me, please?
will do.
I hear Janice walking around the house. He's not at his computer.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I just got yelled at by Emily, so we're here.
Yeah, that's all good, man. What would Janice be dreaming of right now?
That's a toughie. Probably be more after hearing everything from what Hunter said, getting a rough idea of the general lay of the land from, like, seeing Auntie, and then just hearing a few little things about thoughts starting up again. He might be dreaming about what is going to happen, and then hearing a few things that he heard about Umbra. He's probably having to think about him, what's going on in that respect, and then it's probably all. Like, he's probably thinking back on the whispers in his head as well
Yeah,
that he heard earlier on in the day.
The only major thing of note is there's a bit of a change to the whispers that you heard earlier in the day, and you keep hearing the person talking in your brain say the number 3.
Number 3.
Is there anything you did today that you did 3 times?
Slip of the tongue.
I'll leave you with that. You can send Baldy up to us.
Slip of the tongue. Okay. I'll go get Baldy.
So Hunter, you're dreaming of really fun things.
What am I dreaming of?
You're dreaming of being on a field and you're hunting a really big elk and you kill it and it's awesome.
Excellent.
Hello.
Sorry, Baldy, I got distracted. I'm just
How you
yapping.
doing?
Good, how you going?
I don't know. I'm kind of worried.
You
Kinda
should
worried.
be.
Uh-oh.
Basically, everyone just died. You're the last person to die. I'm sorry to tell you, it's a bit of an awkward one.
It's that
We're
bloody
literally just
Darren
in this
situation
little
again.
throats. We're literally
Could you
just in
actually-
this-
Did you roll a D100?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 100. Yeah, everyone or just to myself? Or DM?
Just to you or the DM.
If you roll
Alright, yeah.
if you roll to yourself or DM, I can see it.
Yeah.
84.
84.
84. You and Hunter are currently on watch. You're actually not even in bed yet. What Janice noticed earlier in the day, and what Hunter noticed earlier in the day, you're starting to notice. You look across the river, you notice a gargantuan wolf kind of walking through the trees just back and forth. And it's watching your camp very closely, but it's not taking a step closer. It just seems to be watching.
How long has that been there?
It has been there for quite a while. It is not bothering us.
Fair enough. Is it being a problem? Or is it just there?
For now, it is just there. If it becomes a problem, we can deal with the problem.
Well, fair enough. I did just want to say thank you for the sparring before. I needed to have a distraction at some point.
It is okay. You could work on your defense a little bit, and your accuracy and attack could use a little bit more focus. Maybe if you position your feet in this way, and he just kind of demonstrates a slightly different stance, you might have a bit more luck.
With that in mind, do you mind if I try it real quick? Like, don't want to spar or anything, I just want to see if it works.
Perform the stance.
I copy, mimic, whatever word you want to use.
He just kind of walks around you a little bit and just kind of moves your arms about and like angles of certain things just to make sure you're correctly in that position, and it already feels like a bit of a more balanced spot.
This does feel significantly better than what I'm used to. I reckon I will have to go to where I was initially trained to at least mention something about it.
I do not expect people of limited lifespans to know the ins and outs of combat the way that I do.
Fair enough. I'm gonna do a couple practice, like punches and kicks or whatever, just against the air, as if there's a dummy in front of me, and just feel how it feels, I guess. Should I? Do you think I feel any different in regards to how it works, or do you think you would see any technical imperfections?
I'll roll a perception check to see if I notice anything.
Roll at an advantage. This is basically your job.
True. Double 11s for a 27.
It's a 27. Hunter, you kind of know that the progress you do is centimeter by centimeter, inch by inch, meter by meter. You know? It's very small adjustments made over a long time period that eventually turn out perfect. And what you've kind of taught him is going to make him much more stable and much more easier for him to bounce back if he was to miss.
In terms of how he's performing it, he seems to be performing it as he should be, and it should, in theory, if he continues to do it, should put him in good stead.
Yeah.
You have got the basics. If you continue to practice this form, you should be fine.
I thank you for your time and expertise.
Just give a little bit of a nod.
Easy. And I think that's it for us, isn't it, Hunter?
That is everyone in the party, I believe.
Thimble was dreaming about putting marshmallows into Bone Crusher's mouth. That's crazy. We might head back over to in-game, by the way, friends.
Cool, can do.
Downfall just then. Did I just re-enter to someone putting my downfall?
No.
No,
Yes.
Look at the plot of Doom.
We were talking about all the trees that are from Alona's homeland.
Why does everyone always assume I'm plotting something?
Because you
It's
are.
All in
He's
the
got a
name of
point.
It's the eye patch. It really.
It's the eye patch. Okay,
What's under there? What is under
it's
there?
It's a nickname manifest. That's all it is.
I swear to God, like one session we're gonna take off the eye patch and just it's like a black hole in there and just everyone insta dies or something like that.
You remove the eye patch and there's a marshmallow that Thimble left in there as rationing.
Oh,
that is foul.
Yep, 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 yep. On the note of Thimble, Jordan, can you roll a perception check on me, please?
Wait a minute.
Uh,
Uh,
oh no.
What am I
so,
hearing?
just like D&D Beyond. Perception, you said, right?
Hey,
22.
Monster, you
Hey, monster.
What's happening?
we can hear through your mic.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'll fix that.
Bone Crusher, you wake up and you notice your mouth is full of a strange kind of material, and there are marshmallows leading towards the desk where the diary is. You kind of chew through them, and the first number on there is a 45, and it's got a 45 and then a little dot dot, and it says, "Bigger body equals more marshmallows. Good to know."
Fuck's sake.
My mother has heard your name. Be aware. Don't trust the Fae. And you notice that what piece of jewelry did you choose? It was a circlet, right? Or was it a ring?
Mine was a
Oh,
circle.
man.
You notice that there are more runes on it now. And you notice the ones that were already on it actually seem pretty scuffed up, like someone's kind of been like scratching them out. But they seem a lot cleaner now. And yeah. So as you guys all kind of wake up, Hunter gets you up at the same time relatively. It's still bright out. It looks like no time has passed at all. There are some new flowers everywhere. As Alona has found out a lot of the times that these are actually pixies or animals hiding and pretending to be something else. You have a nice breakfast of eagle meat and various other fruits and veggies that are from storage. It's a pretty good morning, and you guys are able to pack up pretty quickly, and you're back on the trail.
I guess I'll lead again. I know the way.
I'll support if needed.
Hunter, you're kind of like walking along. It's as simple as ever. You know, the path listens to you straight away. It knows that to defy you is to defy Alp. It's our second official day on the path. As we're walking along, the kind of that goes away. You felt it go away when that person you were talking to last night shook your hand. As you're kind of like walking along, all of the mushrooms that were everywhere from the day before seem to have disappeared. The majority of the trees are no longer fantastical. These are now all evergreens. You notice that the grass that was yesterday yellow and orange is now shades of blue and green, and the sky has gone from a bright orange to now a kind of aqua color. It's almost blue and green. As you're walking across, you just still see some things off of the path that seem a bit strange. Some of you see some shades. A few others see gnomes, goblins, and dwarfkin. For those of you who've got a passive perception above 10, which I assume is everyone, I assume Baldy would point out the fact that there's a gargantuan wolf kind of following you guys, but it's not really doing anything. It's kind of just following and kind of watching a curiosity. It doesn't seem to be interested in at all in you guys, and eventually leaves during the day. It goes back to the deeper woods. As you go along, it seems pretty calm. You have a chance to have a chat amongst yourself, or just continue walking in silence.
I might. You guys
Question
have
for DM. Oh, no, it was just a question for GM. Did we technically have a long rest?
Yes, everyone's had a long rest, sorry.
Alright.
My bad. I mean, no. Let me find 3 CR15s for you guys to fight.
Oh no!
Wait.
Someone say another one?
Another one.
Sorry, after you, John.
Yep. So I am going to try to talk to Cleric and try a similar conversation to what I had with Baldy.
Yeah.
Last night. So I'm gonna walk up beside Alona rather than teleport. Because she's probably been the most like ready to deck me out of the party from the material plane.
Can I help you, John?
I was just wondering why you were in Fairwind to begin with.
You know, just a couple of adventurers looking for adventure. She
Well,
says it obviously sarcastically.
He's just gonna keep going. I talked to Baldy and he said that you were. Well, he let on that you were all looking for something or someone. And you seemed quite distraught, so I was just wondering what was happening.
Kind of looks around for a moment as if not sure if she wants to actually talk about it to you. It's like, we are here for somebody, but sometimes there are multiple people you're looking for, and you have to go step by step. And currently, we're looking for someone here, but why are you asking me that?
Well, I'm here to offer a deal.
Ah, yes. I've experienced that you all like to have your little deals.
Oh, relax. I only have one condition to be fulfilled. When you leave Fairwind, take me with you.
And what is it you would be giving us in return?
Assistance in finding your friend or individuals. You said there's two, right? One in here in Fairwind and one somewhere else.
Why do you want to leave here? Isn't this your home?
Yes, but they don't. I'm a wanderer. You don't really. The Many of the Fae don't appreciate someone who likes to drift between everywhere,
Sure.
and that they don't like my music either.
Relatable, but I have to warn you that the material plane isn't exactly fond of the Fae. You might not be able to wander freely there either.
No less freely than you, I would presume.
And you're presuming that why?
We both appear to be. Oh, I wouldn't say I'm any more abnormal from the humans, or the human member of your party over there than you are.
That's true. Look, I cannot decide for the party, but I am familiar with devil packs, and it seems like you're trying to bargain for something that we do not know the consequences of, and that is not a smart move.
Well, if you doubt my insignificance here, I'm sure Hunter or maybe Janice would be able to tell you.
Right. Are you going to ask, other people? You've already asked Baldy and now me. Are you just going to ask all of us until one of us gives in?
Until enough to push a consensus.
Consensus. I will consider it, but I have a feeling that, maybe we all have our other priorities. So don't keep your hopes up. And she'll just kind of walk off.
Right. And I'll start looking for someone else. I won't talk to anyone else now, but I'll start thinking about who else I could offer it to.
Yeah, too easy. Are you guys kind of walking along at the point where Elena kind of asks, "Why would you want to leave your home plane?" You both notice not the gargantuan wolf from before, but two giant wolves get onto the path. And they're kind of just standing there minding their own business, they're not really caring too much. And a tree slowly reaches its branch down, picks them up, and crushes them and puts the blood over its face. You can see a tree and it's basically drinking the blood.
It's freaking hardcore.
Ah, just let on.
You can see why Salvo was so keen on dealing with people here.
She was. That's new information.
New information for you, perhaps.
Do you know something about it?
I am a member of the court. I did not bring it
So
up
she
because...
tamed you?
Not her particularly.
Not her, but someone for her?
She does have envoys.
Do you know how long ago? Just is it that last time? Because I know the whole 2,000-year thing. You know what I mean? That long ago?
More or less. Time is a bit different here than it is in your realm. For me, it was probably 3,500 years ago, but for you, who knows?
Do you know what she said?
More of a backroom dealing to help take care of troublesome mortals that she knew. I wasn't particularly involved with this. That was more Allah's domain.
Right. She didn't mention anybody in particular. No one was mentioned in particular at all.
They probably were, but this is going back multiple thousands of years at this point.
Right. Well, probably good she didn't come here. She hates trees.
A super sexy tree appears on the horizon. Maybe she'd like that tree. No, I'm kidding. But a few dryads are kind of walking across the path now. During the second day, as you guys are walking along, there are actually a few other Fae around you. They're kind of just milling around like this is their home, and they're kind of just saying hello to people. They're walking back over the path, and they're kind of walking out to the wilderness like nothing really matters. You do see some pretty messed up stuff, similar to the tree earlier in the day. You see two dryads fighting, and one of them strangles the other, and you can literally watch their home trees. The other one's tree wraps around the one that it's arguing with and crushes it. You see pixies getting eaten by every manner of things. It seems that they get born fairly often here. Anytime that one of you guys are having a pretty intense emotion or anything like that, there's a chance for them to pop up, but they haven't yet. So you just assume someone's been having some pretty strong emotions and birthed some pixies. There are also a lot more giant creatures around here. You do notice that all of these ones that are closer all have the blue markings on them, which means they're being claimed to Furmir and have been released for hunters to hunt. As you guys kind of keep walking along a relatively pleasant day.
I think after thinking for a little bit, Elena's gonna go back up to Hunter. Is there anyone I could maybe talk to that would know more about what Selvar spoke about?
Probably members of Allah's personal court.
Will we get to meet
Quite probably. People from the material plane don't just come here every day. Chances are you'll be quite the curiosities.
Right, and they wouldn't know anything too particular about Celera, would they? That you know of.
Most likely not. It is rare for people from the Hells to come this far through the plains.
That is to know for no particular reason at all. Thank you, Hunter.
Hunter, you're pretty quick, you know. This is your land. Janice is helping out. You guys get there in pretty short time. Like, it's a straight path. You're not going to get lost. The only thing is whoever takes the spearhead is the one who kind of controls the time that passes, and it's better for someone probably who is a Fae to take the front, because that way time will warp a little bit better for you guys. You guys kind of get to your next campsite. You set up. You still have some rations from yesterday. It is starting to get a little bit cooler, even more so than this morning, and it's feeling as if it's almost nighttime. The blue-green up above is now only blue, but it's a very deep blue, very similar to nighttime or late afternoon.
Do I get the feeling that the temperature change is not necessarily just Fae bullshittery and potentially like a changing of season?
You would know that kind of going more out of the Fae part of Fairwind is more Alps domain. So the more you go into Alps domain, the closer it's going to represent spring. You know that during the court system, every year, it's meant to go to the next court, and at the moment it's currently stuck in spring. It's been stuck in spring for 2,000 years, which is why there's so many animals in abundance around. Everything's been growing like crazy, which is great for you and great for members of your court, but for the other courts it may not be as good. Obviously, Lobad needs summer. He needs plants to be dying off from the heat to consume. Riartha doesn't like hot waterways. It kind of messes with her whole vibe and being able to protect people because the ice that encapsulates her city melts and wears off. Ola doesn't like summer because her webs aren't as sticky. And, sorry, doesn't like spring because it's too sticky and there's too many creatures around. She doesn't like the fact that she can't control everything that's going around. So you kind of know that the heat dissipating. I'm gonna have a word every session I can't say.
Don't worry, same.
We know what I'm meaning. The heat's lessening. And there's two reasons for that. Either Lobad is going to sleep, which means that everywhere that his like roots and stuff touch is starting to cool down. Or you're just getting much closer to Ped'Er. Hopefully that answered your questions.
Pretty
This
much.
is a lore dump episode.
Let's go.
Yeah, you guys kind of set up. You kind of chilling. Any camp activities for tonight? Anything specific? We can make it a bit quicker if we want to make it a bit quicker.
I would say I'd like to do a bit of just general mobility and dexterity training with Hunter, as I am a little bit rusty and I don't really want to be taken off guard.
Yeah, I offer training to anyone who wants it every night.
I will provide a soundtrack while you train.
Alright, so we're doing what, dexterity and what did you say?
I'm looking for mobility, so mobility and speed.
Did
Mobility?
you mind if I join you with that or no?
You do you, boo.
All are welcome.
I'll join you for that one.
So we are looking at training mobility and speed. Try and keep up. And I jump into a tree and start leaping from tree to tree.
guess I follow them.
Same boat. Dex check, is it?
Acrobatics, athletics. What is wrong?
Am I running this, Henry, or are you running this?
Yeah, and honestly, if you guys wanted to go into a different chat, you guys could go into a different chat as well. More than happy to just talk smoke with everyone in here for a bit.
Alright, so I'll run it. We'll jump into a different chat just for a sec.
Easy, easy.
Let's go to general. Alrighty. So, we're leaping into trees. Can you guys make some acrobatics checks?
Acrobatics checks.
That's a 25.
25, very nice.
That would be 18.
18. The DC was 15. You both make it into the tree. You look around to see Hunter just at the end of one of the thicker branches, just kind of watching to make sure you both made it into the tree, alright, and just leaps for the next one. If you guys would both make more, I'll say acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
I'll choose acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yep.
That's an 11.
11.
My dice is cocked. I mean, I think a 16 should be fine, but my dice is cocked on a 14 instead of a 6.
Yeah, came through on a 16 for me, so yeah. 16 definitely works. 11. Janice, you're welcome to use your reaction to try and reroll as you leap for it and just barely miss the next branch.
Okay, I'll re-roll it. Would mold earth or anything just as a bit of a stepping stone up work, or no?
You're too high up for mold earth.
Or Ruby? Well, that would be a 23.
23. At the last possible moment, you grab onto a lower hanging, more sapling-like branch and use that momentum to swing yourself back up onto the main branch. Hunter looks around at you both. Good. Let us up the pace. And he leaps for another few trees. Could you each roll another 3 of those rolls?
17. 24.
That'd be a 14.
And a 30.
14. And a 24.
Alright, Zoldan, you take to this training quite well. You're leaping from tree to tree, going from small branches to thicker branches, adjusting the height of your jumps, ducking low under other branches, keeping up fairly decently with Hunter. Janice, you start to fall behind, and before long, the other two are almost out of view. But you get this spurt of speed and you just keep going. You guys end up in a clearing near to where you started. He feels like Hunter did more of like a circular track. And he's just standing there waiting for you both.
Can I flavor it like I'm almost pushing gusts of air underneath my feet at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Do we need any more dex checks?
Not to get to where he is currently. Alright, you both arrive in the clearing, and Hunter looks at you both. Janice, you're a little bit out of breath. This sort of thing is not as natural for you as it is for Zoldan. But you've held your own fairly well. Alrighty. So, in terms of your dexterous movement, you've both performed rather well. Keep doing training like this and you shall be able to leap like me one day. In terms of speed, how much training have you done strengthening your legs?
In terms of pure strength, probably not much.
More like explosive power.
I can get out of situations if I need to.
I'm pretty quick as far as people from the more material plane concerned.
Alright. What we are going to do is we are going to perform a series of exercises that will strengthen your legs and give a fast explosive result. Similar to how you are moving through the trees, but more targeted. And he guides you through a set of exercises. Can I get both of you to roll strength checks?
Ow.
Oh god.
This is a
Check.
lower DC.
I got a 3.
Oh,
Yo,
no.
17. Let's go. 16
I-
plus 1.
Janice, this isn't too bad for you. You load up with whatever weight is given, and you start doing the exercise, and you are fine. You're keeping up. Zoldan. He hands you the first log that he's using as weights, and you just kind of crumple. Hunter picks you up. We're going to go lighter for you then, and hands you a little wooden disc.
Should I try again?
Yeah, go for it. Roll another strength check.
That's an 8.
This time you drop it on your toe. I'm gonna roll a d4 of bludgeoning damage. You take 2 damage as the wooden disc falls onto your toe. Maybe we go
Who
even
done it?
lighter. Or you just get stronger. Either one. And he just continues. After about an hour or so of this, you both are thoroughly exhausted, and he guides you back to camp. With training like this, doing this multiple times a day, or maybe multiple times a week, you'll see results in no time.
Thank you. I do appreciate the looking at.
Of
I'm
course.
gonna be sleeping well tonight.
Alright, let's go back to the other chat.
Cool.
Hello.
Separate.
So we were just talking about the wolves, right? And noticing.
I swear to God, Henry. I have the power to server meet you. I will exercise it.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little 5'5" guy. All right. I assume training went well.
Yeah, both mostly succeeded. The first part. Zoldan / Baldy really didn't do well with the more strength side of building your speed.
That's fair enough. Okay. So it's been a bit of a long afternoon. Mostly not chaotic day today. There was obviously a few things on the road that didn't want to fight. For obvious reasons. The gargantuan wolf kind of left you guys. It was no longer interested. Had a quick few chats. As we kind of close out the night, you're all sitting around the fire and kind of just enjoying each other's company to an extent. As you guys are kind of eating and drinking away, you may not be drinking that much, but obviously I'm sure Baldy would allow 1 or 2 drinks to be taken out of his tent. And you all kind of finish the night off. The majority of you do not have dreams tonight, and the dreams you do have are not related to the ones you had last night. This campsite is a little bit better. You're kind of like on the top of a cliff face looking out onto a great forest below you, and on the edge of the horizon you guys can see a giant grasslands, which you guys will make before first light tomorrow if you wanted to leave early. No rivers, unfortunately, so no fresh running water, but you guys do have some water in your canteens that you filled up. And yeah.
I guess we
Isn't-
keep moving.
Yeah. As we get moving, does anything seem like? Does it seem too quiet coming up to this field?
It seems about as quiet as it normally is here. A lot of the creatures around this area, as you'd know, are kind of killed off pretty early on because the hunters, which is like a group of people from Ped'Er, kind of kill everything just to train and try and get better. So they're not really in this area. The glade below is fully empty. It's quiet as it should be. The only thing you can hear are the rustle of trees on the winds. A few normal creatures are kind of hanging about, like a few normal birds, like sparrows and stuff. The vegetation is now completely mirroring Perodia, so it's like completely normal evergreens and stuff like that. A few shrubs and ferns, but that's about it. And yeah, it's pretty just a normal day. One thing that some of you may not have seen yet that you can now see, though, is a giant tree. Much, much, much further ahead, but to you guys it looks like an average sized tree from where you're sitting, so you assume it must be huge. Kind of on the horizon, it looks as if two trees are kind of twirled together in an embrace, and it's reaching towards the sky. Its leaves look like they're almost pushing against the atmosphere, and a bright light is shining down from the tree.
Bright light, huh?
Not fun now.
Let us keep moving.
Short session where all Sorry, 4 people talked at once. What?
I just said let's keep moving.
Yeah, cool. You guys kind of pack up camp very, very easily. You're heading along. Along the road, you guys start bumping into a bunch of just kind of like mundane people. A bunch of Eladrin, a bunch of satyrs and minotaurs and satyrs, and they're all either walking into the forest or back out of the forest. You notice some of them have got sheepskin clothes on, and yeah, they're just kind of mulling around. Some of them say hello to your group. They don't really do much. It's just like a quick hello and then moving on. And you're walking pretty smoothly across the path. You do notice looking down now, it's more of a cobblestone path. It's not a kind of yellow brick road. And if anyone would like to roll a perception check, you may.
I shall.
Might as well.
24.
24, cool.
20.
Anyone who rolls above,
Perception.
yeah, anyone who rolls above a 15 will see it. It's pretty easy to see.
I got 6.
That's 7.
Oh boy. Xander and Zoldan are too busy staring into each other's eyes.
No,
Hey, yo.
Ew.
no.
He's taken over my spot.
I will kill someone. Real life. I am not a murderer.
Man, I'm dying
all
now.
good.
What is this?
All good. Sorry. You notice a very large tortoise. It's a Galapagos tortoise, and on top of it is sitting around about a 4-foot tall figure that is with a white mushroom cap on their head, quite large with white bumps on the top of it, and is in a pure white gown, sitting on top of this tortoise, which is covered in moss and mushrooms, slowly plodding along.
Do I recognize this person?
Yeah.
Anyone from Fairwind would recognize this person. This person is Madark. They are the Watcher of the Hungering Rot. They are also the scribe for Lobad. They are obviously coming along to be part of this council meeting, which is coming up ahead.
Madar, it is good to see you.
What?
Hello, Auntie.
Ah, boys, how are you going? She hops off her turtle and gives you a quick hug.
Doing very well.
Are you guys coming back finally?
Took me a while to get this one back here, but here we are.
Ah, yes,
Back.
And then she just hops back up on a turtle and is like going along. He's like, so what's with this collective of people, huh?
Al's boy tasked me to protect them, to get them here. Did not give me a reason.
Ah, good boy, good. Alright. As you guys are kind of walking along, you're kind of talking and chatting and catching up. If anyone else would like to interact with Madark, she's more than happy to respond.
I'm gonna specifically walk on the other side of the group.
Yeah. Anyone who gets close to her smells a very sickly sweet scent, by the way.
I think I'm just gonna just watch her.
She seems like a pretty kooky old lady. She's like just fine. She's just sitting on a turtle, slowly kind of fluttering along. And even though the turtle looks very slow, it's keeping up with you guys fairly on pace. Yeah, just going along. So, where's Umbra?
I believe, Janice, you were the last person to see Umbra.
To be perfectly honest with you, last time I saw him, he was dropped through that the portal. The hands like just start jittering, and like there's this bit of a like not a tear, but you'll start like seeing that bit of a well up for anyone who's looking at Janice's face, and like his usual like jerky, usual like that bit of demeanor is just kind of gone. I mean, last time I saw him, that Dryad almost killed me. And he stood there, defended me, and then he fell through that portal. I haven't heard or seen anything yet. I asked Hunter, Hunter. He's got to wipe his eyes a bit. Hunter said something about maybe being around. I don't know. Do you know anything?
Oh, I mean, Lobad's got him, but I just thought he might come back to you guys for a bit.
We have not seen him. Though I did notice his scent on the dark elf over there. And Hunter points at Celadrin.
Ah, rot runs deep.
So, yeah.
She's not talking about Celadrin, by the way. She's obviously still talking about Umbra, just so people don't get that.
Are you racist to gray people?
I mean,
What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing?
Just blue people. Wow.
Now gray people, come on.
No.
Indiscriminate fire.
No. Madark is just like, kind of just like walking along and is like, yeah, long time no see. To Celadrin.
Oh, I know this person, right? I remember them.
Yeah, you kind of saw her around. Every so often she'd come in, like, if Umbra was going mad, she'd kind of just beat him up. Kind of set him back into his normal state of mind instead of, like, a mad state of mind and then would leave. She's also the one who would, like, if Lobad started to, like, eat anything too far out, she would kind of cull the rot back, so she'd, like, kill it and move it back, or separate it and burn it down. Her main kind of magic is mushrooms, and she is a myconoid. But yeah, you kind of know of her more as like she saw you, would give you a wave, would do what you had to do, and then leave. Like she never really interacted with you.
Okay. So I'm just gonna like just, I guess, nod to her and just not really try and interact with her that much.
So has had everything been well? Auntie is oh yeah.
I mean, a good a day could be in Fairwind.
So I'll just sit back and keep my eyes out.
Do we have any idea what is on the agenda for this council meeting?
Too sure. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot. I bet you the wolf won't be here.
He has been missing for quite some time.
Yeah, he never comes to these things anyway. The wolf is an Alp.
The wolf, not just a wolf.
The wolf, capital.
I hope they are paying attention.
As far as I'm aware, it's going to be quite a few people. We've got quite a few delegates, including someone from Parodia coming, which, you know, never a great thing when they rock up. You've got, obviously, all of your other council members, including yourself. Yeah, it's going to be a big one.
Great. Remind me to
Hunter,
consume a lot of caffeine.
as the kind of like the council person for the people, you know that quite a lot of people kind of come up to you as their delegate, kind of talking about, hey, look, we need to rethink the system for how we're kind of doing stuff here. It's not working too well. The amount of refugees that are pouring in is obscene. There's either been like a lot of people from the other kind of courts coming to Alp's court to escape their own, especially from Lobad's court, where there's like a lot of people from the first or second ring down kind of coming up and trying to live here, which is fine. Like, you don't really see an issue with it, but there's not enough space. Like, you guys kind of reached in capacity. And there's just like a few like major things like that, but you know that probably nothing will be done about it. Like,
Yeah, alright.
you also know from Kragna is that these are like kind of like general things, they're not like necessarily all the nitty gritty things. As part of the Patul population, so people who are using Alp's resources, like coming into Ped'Er or using the glades outside and selling resources or wares, but aren't affiliated with him. So people that can be hunted by him and hunters, that they are seeing a big boom in resources. It feels like with this consistent kind of time of spring, a lot of things are becoming super cheap because of that, and all of these people who rely on that to make money are kind of not able to get the amount of money they need because people are able to undercut them easier. And Fiamure, as kind of like the person of the wilds and the development of the city, his biggest thing is that, once again, like, there's not enough room to fit people, and as the person who set up the stones that guard this area, he would have to make some more stones and make another ring, which is quite a big deal.
Yeah.
Upon closer inspection, you guys kind of all notice like a bunch of people kind of walking in either have really raggedy clothes or really rich clothes. The people with raggedy clothes often have sheepskin or similar kind of motifs about them, and the people with rich stuff are normally in leather. As you guys are all kind of walking towards and end up getting stuck in the back of the line while talking. As you guys are walking along this line, you're kind of like in this endless field of grass. As you finally kind of get over this last hill, you notice far ahead is a wall of giant stones in a circle around a city. You can only see the tops of buildings, but you know that these stones are obviously kind of magical, because they are bright white stones covered in blue ink, similar to the creatures that are being found around the place by you guys, that are shown to be kind of like property of Fiamure.
Whoops.
Yep. This was their fault? Fuck up, Xander.
You fucking idiot.
What do you
You
mean? They
good,
attacked
bro?
us.
Huh?
Said his name.
This is the one thing we said not to do, Baldy, and we've been slipping lately.
Sorry, my bad. I'm
Xander proceeds to die. Straight
Just
up.
dead on the
He
spot.
He
no,
just
no.
he sits
I get-
down. He's done.
I get murdered. Just straight up.
Crack of lightning. Xander's back.
Yeah. Xander, did you tell anyone about the letter you received?
Nope. No.
That's so funny. I should have said that to you
Was
at the
it-
secret chat too. That would have been so good. Oh, dude.
Was I supposed to fucking tell
No,
people?
you didn't have to. Not at all. Not at all. You do still have quite a lot of marshmallows in your bag, by the way.
Fucking marshmallows.
Oh man.
They're not like good for you, like in any way, shape, or form.
But
so
they're
bad.
tasty.
I do not need marshmallows, boy.
You notice the races ahead of you start kind of clearing out. You notice that a lot of the, let's say, half species, so centaurs, minotaurs, satyrs, fawns, there's other ones I can't remember off the top of my head, start dispersing from the line and start going to houses that are propped outside the main gates. So you can see there's about 3 towns around this large city that are filled with people, and all of those people have the leather kind of stuff on, but the garb isn't necessarily nice. It's just leather garb. As you get closer and closer, Mandark kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, I have to go real quick. I'll see you boys in there." And her turtle starts digging into the ground just right in front of you, and she disappears into the ground.
Okay.
For a dull moment.
Does every turtle do that?
I don't. No.
Everyone roll a nature check.
It depends on your definition of turtle.
Oh,
Oh yeah, let's see how bad I can fuck this up. Nah. Oh. It's a 9. Xander doesn't know.
it's
I've never seen a turtle before. It's fine.
What's a turtle?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You see a Sasquatch right behind you. What are you talking about?
Oh no!
no.
It's looking at your guys' reaction and just walks off. It's just confused.
Oh man.
As you guys get closer, Hunter and Janice, you kind of have like the inkling of the thought process in the back of your head. Sorry, no, only Hunter, sorry.
Okay.
You haven't really been thinking about it too much. And then you kind of remember that there are some new restrictions for entering the gate. If anyone has, let me get my list up.
Oh. Mr. Anderson.
Okay, so basically any plant life that is not native to Fairwind, they have to have their weapons ready and available to be taken. They need to discard their armor at the gate, and they need to have any form of hat wear off of their heads to accept a mark.
I relay these statutes to the people.
What type of mark?
Can I leave my gauntlets on, or does that still count?
That this still can't count as a form of armor. They will be handed straight back to you. But yeah. Hunter basically kind of explains to you guys that, like, because of what happened when 2 individuals came
is that
back
upon
from...
when-
This is upon entry of the city, yeah.
Leaving or?
I didn't hear the bit about leaving. Sorry, what was that?
I think, Beastie, you good? Is my internet fucking up?
No, no,
Okay,
it's
No,
not you.
that's
It's
HUD.
Easty.
Okay, it's not.
Is it? Do we get it back on leaving?
You're gonna get it back when you enter. You just have to receive a mark first.
No.
So as you guys kind of get closer and closer, there's an orc, half orc standing at the gate. This is obviously someone from Pelodia. And he's like, "Oh, hello there, welcome. How are you guys going today?"
Doing
Not
well.
too-
Refugees, quite a strange thing. Lord Hunter, Janice, how are you guys going?
We're doing fine.
We're a fucking. Okay.
Cool. So Hunter, you obviously know the drill. All weapons up. You will receive your mark real quick, and then I'll just send you on your way. Hunter just like puts his stuff out, and then this person waves their hand over Hunter's head, and you see a mark of a wolf's paw appear on the top of his forehead.
Interestingly enough, it doesn't look like I put any weapons up. I just put a singular silver coin.
All right, Janice, you're next. Would you like to be sheep, cattle, or hunter?
For the purposes of my return, I will go for this.
Ah. Alrighty then. Once again, waves the hand, the mark appears. For those of you refugees who may not necessarily know, we do have a bit of a memory barrier that just kind of limits you from outside of the city. You may have seen people like me on the material plane checking in and out on boats or any form of aircraft if you've ever been to Aetheria. My job is to make sure that you guys don't bring any illegal things into the city and to make sure that your current stay is supported by your meaning. So he kind of points to a screen on the wall and he goes, basically at the moment it's pretty simple. You get to choose what group you're joining. You can either join the Hunters, which is led by Hunter. These are people who wish to fight and maintain their weapon privileges while inside the city and maintain their aggressive nature. These people are only chosen to be hunters if they wish to attack Alp or one of his many chancellors. If you are able to beat them, you're able to take up their role. It's a bit of a might makes right situation here in Ped'Er. If you choose cattle, that means that effectively you're choosing to come onto this land. You may keep your armor but not your weapons. And you may be able to defend yourself however you choose from hunters when they come and attack you, but you're not allowed any weapons. Sorry, Jordan, you broke up. Jordan, could you repeat that for me? Sorry. Maybe it is your Wi-Fi as well.
Am I back? Am I?
Yeah, you're back. Jordan's gone.
The sacrifice
going
has
on?
been made.
Whoop, you good now, Jordan?
I can hear you now.
There we go.
Did you not hear me before, sorry?
No, I heard you explain hunters, and that was it.
So the next one is cattle. Basically, you're allowed to keep your armor, but you're not allowed to keep your weapons. You're also not allowed to cast spells within the city walls. If you choose to be a cattle, the hunters are allowed to hunt you inside the city walls and outside of the city walls. But you are granted a certain amount of rights. So you're allowed to enter the city, sell or buy any wares you so wish, and have a domicile if you want to. But obviously the hunter is allowed to come and attack you, and you're not allowed to attack anyone else unless provoked. The final category is sheep. He points towards a sheep. Sheep are not allowed any armor or weapons, but hunters are not allowed to attack you. During this time here, you will be removed all magical spells and all weapons, and you will have the feelings and ability to be violent stripped away from you until you leave the city. Each time you leave the city, these marks and things disappear. We would like to let you know that if you wish to leave the city, it's advisable for you to wear leather armor or something visibly leather on your person if you still identify as cattle, or wool on you if you decide to still be part of the sheep. This way, the hunters or Alp do not attack you when they're outside of the city.
Okay.
Obviously, I am a hunter.
So
I'll
hunters have to fight other people for what?
Well, you can fight if you so wish to fight, but it also means that people are allowed to fight you. Basically, a fighter has the ability to gain access to Alp's Court and the Hunter's Den, which is a unique area in our city, which is only where hunters can access. If you guys come to be part of the council meeting, we'll let you in then, obviously, because you are part of Hunter's current crew, but otherwise you won't be able to access the Hunter's Den.
So hunter, should we be hunters or cattle?
If you choose to be cattle, you waive your right to a weapon.
Does magic count as weapon?
Yes.
Oh.
hunter. I'll choose to be a hunter. Yes.
Yeah,
Oop.
same. I suppose I'll be a.
I'll also be a hunter.
I think we all choose that out of sheer safety afterwards.
Safest option's being a sheep, but I respect it.
That's
Mm.
fair. I also might
Awesome.
do with a gear though.
Just real quick, just as well, has anyone got any flora or fauna that's not native to Fairwind?
Probably not.
Probably not. You guys know I will give you an opportunity to look through your inventories to just double check if you have anything from there. Any potions or kits like that will need to be destroyed apart from health potions and stuff. So what I mean by potions is if, like, let's say Alona's horn bomb, if she didn't have the original recipe, because she now has a new recipe, she would have to get rid of that effectively.
Wait, all old potions?
Yes.
So
Anything that's
even.
not a health potion.
Oh, sweet. We're good then.
I've
Wait,
just-
wait. Fuck!
What?
No! I was like, oh wait, we can put it in our freaking bag of holding. You know who has our freaking bag of holding?
Tarvis.
Obviously.
I have 4 potions of invisibility and 2 potions of invulnerability.
Oh no. That's a
Maybe double
big
check.
loss.
Check
I mean, how hard
what
is it?
goes into that potion.
I mean, how hard is it to smuggle that in to the city?
Depends on your definition of.
Are you actually asking the orc, or are you just like,
I'm asking the DM. Like, is it
Okay.
possible for
This is above
Celadon to
table.
just sneak it through?
Yeah.
Like,
so like, basically the area is covered in a giant circle of rocks, right? These rocks have
Sure.
got runes on them, which mean that whatever classification you choose, it forces that to be the case. If you guys walk in with anything that's, let's say, an illicit substance, it'll instantly let everyone inside the city know, and the hunters will come immediately to your location.
okay, so no chance. Understood.
Yeah.
Well, I know what's in it.
Can you, sir?
No,
It's
I'm
not online,
looking.
is it?
There isn't anything.
You can just give it to the guard too, if you want to give it to the guard. You can give it back to you afterwards.
Yes, I'll do that. Alona she does it and she's kind of like glaring at them.
Hey, look, it's just my job. I don't want to do this. This will be kept in a lockbox for you. Here's the key. He hands you a little key. There are quite a few people with sticky fingers inside the city. Maybe keep it somewhere safe. If you have an extra dimensional space, that would be perfect for it.
She then kind of starts pulling out from like little areas in her clothes, like little flowers and stuff that she's collected. They just seem to be all over, like little leaves and stuff that she has. from,
I'm gonna need you to just head to the prison real quick. You're not in trouble. It's just questioning because you brought quite a lot of
Trinkets.
like I'm gonna be honest. Like this is a lot. Like the last time someone brought in this amount of stuff, it caused a plain wide invasive species event to happen, which is
They're
still
all
happening.
dried. I don't have ones that are still, green. They're all dried up.
He's gonna grab it and he goes, "Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts." He closes his eyes, and then it starts to grow slowly and gain its life back.
What? Yes, but they're on my person. I wasn't planning on, going, taking it all off and putting it everywhere.
He just looks at Hunter. He's just like,
I'm an alchemist. I have, my reference pictures.
I can attest to the fact that she does make various potions and bombs and other poultices and things of that nature. Having been with this party for quite a while now, there was definitely no malicious intent. That being said, we will comply with the need for questioning, should that arise.
I'm not a dim-witted smuggler. I just like to make potions sometimes.
"No, not at all." And I understand that because you wouldn't have shown it to me otherwise. There are a few apothecaries in the city that you'd be able to buy similar resources from. The one in the pen is probably the best place for you to go to because it has a someone from Heredia like ourselves. But we will have to take these, and you will have to go to questioning with the current leader of the Hunters, which luckily enough, he just arrived. So if you just go down, have a quick chat in the Hunter's Den, you'll be good to go.
She'll turn back to the group. Well, I guess I'll be meeting up with you lot later. Don't get killed or anything.
Try not to.
Does anyone else have any native statements from?
Did the hoverboards count and like bedrolls and shit?
Hoverboards are not flora or fauna.
And the bedrolls are all, I don't think the mattresses are made from straw, right?
No, it'd be more like canvas.
Yeah, so that would all be fine.
I don't fucking know.
Sam's just so done. He's so done today.
Wait. Weirdos count because they're made on, paper and stuff?
I think because the way that paper is created, you basically have to smush it together and then straighten it out and smush it together and straighten it out. I'm sure the paper would be fine. I've never seen any of myself or my other co-workers stop magical scrolls from coming through, so I'm sure regular paper would be fine.
If it isn't, they should talk to me.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if you take something in you're not meant to take in, all the hunters will know. They'll just grab you if you're a, sheep, and if you're a cattle or another hunter, they may try and fight you, but the majority of them will just, talk to you about it.
Alona will go with them, but she obviously looks kind of pissed off.
For everyone at the front, he kind of puts it all into a box and casts Firebolt into it, just destroying all of the fauna, and he's like, "Damn, I hate seeing all this stuff go to waste." Anyway, next person.
I'll go up. I'll put my gloves and robes on the thing. Then
Cool.
my staff and my stun gloves as well.
He's just gonna wave his hand over your forehead, and a symbol of a paw print goes on it as well. You can take your weapons back and all your armor back.
I will do that.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
I'll walk up.
Cool. Would you prefer it if you knelt down so I can reach your forehead, or would you like me to get on a few chairs?
I can kneel.
Cool.
I mean, I could also throw you if you wanted me to.
What?
Lord Alb, I'm gonna be honest, every time you throw someone, they end up dead. I'd rather not die.
What?
It's fine. Don't let him throw you. He just runs his hand across your forehead. And for anyone who's kind of looking at the interaction, instead of a paw print kind of going on his forehead, instead it's a dot in the center with a circle around the outside and another dot at the 3 o'clock point. And he kind of looks a little bit shocked and is like, "Oh, another welder. Great. Have you had a lot of reincarnations, or are you from a different plane?"
It'd be more reincarnation.
Right, okay. So, just to let you know, it's kind of like a warning symbol, just to let everyone know to stay the fuck away from you, because you're super dangerous.
Great.
Yeah. I mean, if you had anything you wanted to add to the court as well, it means that you could add something to the court proposal. I doubt you would, but he just hands you back your gear and goes, "Alright, have fun."
So I can still wear my armor and stuff like that. Like,
Of course, yes, yes. I mean, you could probably kill me if you really wanted to. So, like, anyone with that kind of mark just gets away with a lot.
I'm not out to kill anyone. And I'll
Great to hear.
continue my walk in.
Alona as well. No one would have noticed, but you have that mark on your forehead as well. But you did not get the explanation for what it means. Next person, please.
I guess I'll go next.
Cool. Weapons and armor up. He does the hand sign, and you get.
Would my Bandalore count as a weapon?
No, because it's the magic that would cause it. So if you chose to be a sheep, you just lose all your magic while you're in here. So it just means that the regular songs would be like regular songs, right?
Yeah.
Alona, you have a different mark than a hunter's mark, but it's fine. It doesn't really mean too much extra. Next.
Isn't that Celadrin? Or
Janice or anyone like that.
sorry, I didn't-
I can do it. I can do it. All good. Yeah, I'm just gonna, do the normal procedure then.
Yeah, too easy. Runs his hand over your forehead, gives you back your gear, says, "Alright guys, the best place for you guys is probably, I forgot the name of it.
It's the refugee tavern. I wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, but it's got an actual name.
Mm.
Honestly, I think it's just called the farm. If you guys would like to head to the farm inn, it sounds a lot like he said farming, but it's farm inn. They'll be able to set you up. It's free for the first 5 nights, just because we understand a lot of refugees come through and they need to make some dough before they can actually start doing anything with it. If you're looking to get hired anywhere, we need a few extra people here. It's pretty simple. John, you got the hunter's mark. If you still want the hunter's mark, it's whichever one that you kind of want. It senses your true intention anyway, so it gives you the mark that you need. The district is set up into 4 different areas. Obviously, you've got the Hunter's Den, which is where Alp lives with a bunch of the other council members and anyone who decides to be a hunter. You've got the Glade, which is the outside towns. Very beautiful, but be aware if Lobab starts getting a bit hungry, there's a chance that you might be eaten. The Burrows, which is just a small area for normal houses and other accommodation, just for anyone who so wishes for it. And the Pen, which is a merchant area. Which is where you guys can buy some unique goods just from here. Unfortunately, we don't really allow weapons in here to be made or anything or distributed anywhere outside of Hunter's Den. So if you want to look for a new weapon or something like that, it's probably best to do it at Hunter's Den. But your gear looks far superior to anything we have. Alp wants us to all get stronger, however, he doesn't necessarily want us to have the best gear to do it.
But if you rely on your gear, how strong are you really getting?
That is true. I guess that's why you use a normal weapon.
Indeed.
Okay. So I guess we'll like just find something to do then. I guess.
Yeah. So, Hunter, you know at the moment that you have to go to the Hunter's Den, you have to take a loner with you for a bit of questioning. It'll just be like a bit of a sit down and a chillax, and you also have to take Janice with you.
I take them with me. I assume other people are following along, or are they doing something else?
I might as well follow.
I don't know the city. I'll follow.
It'd probably be a good idea to follow.
Too easy. You guys kind of travel through the city. I do have a map, but I need to kind of make it a little bit prettier for us all. It's pretty simple. The 4 areas are split up very easily with a river in the middle. When you guys find the farm inn, it's directly against the river with a water wheel attached to it. All of the houses are made out of stone with thatched roofs. They're pretty basic in terms of the building overall. You guys, where you enter from is directly in the pen. I'm getting the names again. Yippee! Sorry, from the burrows. You guys kind of directly enter into the burrows area, and you see like a lot of just regular families around. There are some normal phase kind of trading, playing in the streets, laughing. It seems like everyone's genuinely peaceful here. Um, you do notice that anyone with a sheep mark on their forehead, which is just the picture of a sheep's skull, kind of, is also wearing a piece of sheep's wool to easily identify them. And then anyone with a cattle symbol, which is just a hoof, has got a piece of leather on them. Hunters have all got weapons, which makes them pretty identifiable. And they kind of look at you guys, but they don't really move towards you. Like, they're kind of looking at you warily. For the rest of the group. For my other 3 who are going to Hunter's Den, you guys are kind of like traveling through the streets. You travel across a bridge. You see what everyone else is seeing. And as you enter Hunter's Den, it changes very drastically. Instead of nice paved streets and cobblestone houses, there are like rough huts made, ramshackle buildings. There's a large castle in the middle of it, where it seems like a lot of people are kind of moving towards. And you know that's kind of your destination, is where you have to go in there to kind of do some proceedings and stuff. And no one kind of looks at you. Everyone is looking at Hunter with a look of awe and admiration. You can kind of sense that Hunter's done a lot for this community, and he is continuing to do so. And yeah, who would like to go first? The group that's not going into Hunter's Den, or the group that is going into Hunter's Den?
Roll off. One member of each group rolls a d20.
Sure.
What do we pick? Higher or lower? Hunters Den people.
Oh, I guess just whoever rolls highest, they go.
Yeah, standard D20 check.
Who's
Do you want me to roll it? I'll roll for us.
Sure.
Go on, Reese.
Alright. 17 from Aaron. Jordan, you realize I'm with Reese and Emily.
Oh, so we're in the same fucking group then.
No,
God damn it.
No, you're not.
No.
Unless you're going to Hunter's Den, are you going to the den with them, Jordan?
Yeah, I said I was.
Oh, cool. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
No, you're good, bro. All good. Shit happens.
I hereby nominate Eastie to roll for the other group.
Okay. What am I rolling?
Just a D20.
D20.
That is a 3.
Okay. We'll start with the Hunter's Den group first. As you guys kind of walk into the castle, it's instantly different. The floors are made out of mahogany, the furniture is beautiful, there is gold inlays everywhere. It seems as if this is a place of luxury. It is not the uncivilized area that was out the front where a few people were fighting or milling around or kind of in ramshackle huts. this is a beautiful castle. And it
Mhm.
seems fairly larger on the inside. As you're going along, you notice that all the chairs are made out of leather, and any important piece of furniture for sitting on or relaxing on is made out of leather. As you're going through, you see Fakener down a hall. He's kind of like yelling at a few goblins, halflings, and gnomes, and he's like, "None of you put it in the right spot. Let me do it." And he moves a 5-person seater couch with one hand and moves it across the other side of the room and puts it down. And he screams out, "None of you know anything about interior design." As you kind of walk along, there are a few more people, and they actually greet you. They say, "Hello, how are you going? It's so good to meet you. Like, I'm Jade, or I'm Alex, or I'm Alex with a Y. I'm Harper," and they're kind of like introducing themselves, and you can tell they're using their actual first names. You see a mix of centaurs and satyrs and humans and eladrins. There's a bunch of people from a bunch of different races kind of here, all giving their best shot at killing one of Alp's court. It seems relaxing. It feels almost like a kind of like a bar, like a really comfortable bar. As you guys head up the wooden steps, which are perfectly clean, you enter the room above, or sorry, almost like a courtroom in itself above it, where you can see one large chair in the middle, 3 chairs in front of him, and then a large chair on the opposite side of the room facing in, with 3 chairs in front of that one. So it's kind of like a mirrored room made fully of flat stone, like smooth stone, and the center has got like a bunch of different seats. It looks as if it's like a courtroom, but it's mirrored, so there's 2 judges on either side. And you're kind of walking along, and then you walk down another flight of stairs, and you arrive at the prison cells, which is like 3 cells. It's pretty dingily lit, but it looks okay. There's a nice chair in each of the cells, candles and books. It just seems like a honestly kind of like just looks like a booth with bars in front of it, like a booth at a like motel or something, you know, like it's not a motel, a bar. You got to reprimand a loner, naughty a loner.
All right. So, officially, don't bring other planar things into the city. Cool.
A goblin walks into the room and says, "Ah, that's 1 minute in the prison cell."
What?
1 minute.
I don't want to go in the cell. Please?
1 minute in the chair you're in.
Okay.
Fair crime for a fair punishment.
Wait, isn't that supposed to be the other way around?
Fair punishment for a fair crime?
They should
What's
really
happening
tell you
here?
on the brochure before you come to Fairwind.
You got the brochure?
You guys made brochures?
That is supposed to be
He's
broken.
just looking at Hunter like just confused.
Yeah, brochures.
I thought there was like a memory wipe on the outside of the walls.
There should be.
Seems like it's not working.
He just looks at himself as like, why am I even here as a law citizen? My job is imperative. Who's meant to watch everyone sit out for a minute?
It's
I can watch this one. You can go do whatever the hell else you want to do.
He just crawls into a hole. He just like walks away.
By the power vested in me, as being the leader of the hunt in Alp's stead, you have officially served your time in prison. Let's go do other stuff.
Wait, this was a complete
Waste of time.
bureaucracy. I've missed it.
I much prefer to be out there.
You guys follow. Sorry. You go.
Are we? Where is it? Are we here for the meeting?
There will be a meeting. DM, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it in like the next couple days?
Yeah, so it's gonna be tomorrow.
There will be a meeting tomorrow. I, of course, will have to be present.
And what is the meeting about?
Well, we have to make important decisions that we have not been able to make for 2,000 years because Janice was not with us.
It must
Okay.
be a somewhat fragile system if the absence of one person stops decisions being made altogether.
It is more of the bureaucracy of the thing. If
Have you considered having like a vice role or something?
I just kind of
Well, I
glare
know-
at Janice.
What? What? Okay, I was gone. I was gone. I was gone. It was what it was. You could have picked a new one. I could have killed the one I got back. It is what it is. I
see.
had other
Why did you
combat.
go through the portal in the first place if you're so important here? And you said, oh, it's just my job to come through the portal. What? That doesn't make sense if you're needed here.
See, it made sense at the time. Anyway, where are we going, Nata?
I guess we are going to go find
Oh, yeah.
your companions. Hopefully they haven't gotten into too much trouble.
Certainly hope not.
Fingers crossed.
We switch back over to the other guys who are in the middle of a fight.
Yo,
They've been
that's
jumped.
Like a 5 when you switch to Trevor. In
Um,
GTA.
yeah, exactly. You guys made your way to the farm inn. Registration was super easy. There was a very cute female satyr at the front with like a very fluffy tail and nice little ram horns. She helped you to your rooms and was just like, oh yeah, like basically free room and board for the first 5 days. After that, you had to kind of help out in the kitchen and help clean everywhere if you want any more free board. She gave you like a little map of the city, just like here's the map of the city. Just try your best not to annoy the other hunters, and they shouldn't try and fight you. If they do try and fight you, just kill them basically, and put their bodies into the river. It's just a lot easier than having to drag it all the way outside the walls, you know.
That seems excessive.
How
I mean-
often does that happen?
Well, it depends. If Alp's here, like every 5 minutes, I swear he cannot like last for longer than 5 minutes without killing something. Honestly, the ship runs better with Hunter in control. Not gonna lie. At the moment, it's probably 2 a day, 3 a day. Hunters see other hunters that are a little bit weaker than them and just kill them, or they might see someone who's a bit stronger and try and fight them, and then that person kills them. Normally, it happens in the hunter's den, though. It doesn't happen out here. Like, as long as you guys are like out this area, you should be fine.
I'm sure Riatha will be very appreciative of corpses showing up in the river.
I mean, the fish you gotta eat somehow. She just shrugs her shoulders and leaves you guys in the room. The room looks pretty decent. It's obviously not the most beautiful place you guys have stayed in, but the beds have got decent, like, mattresses. Everything's clean. There's individual bathrooms. It's closer to a hostel than a hotel, where you guys have been given 2 rooms next to each other with 4 bunks in each. There's like communal bathrooms and stuff. And yeah, like it just seems like a pretty chill kind of hostel vibe.
Oh, I guess we just kind of hang out until.
When you guys kind of come down the stairs to hang out, you notice there is a very tall blue man with a nice long white beard and a short spiky white mohawk, laughing and getting along with everyone else, shouting drinks left and right.
Um, is there a chance for me to be a bard here and just like play music?
Yeah, no, 100%, man.
Dissonant whispers.
We can't use magic here.
No, you guys can use magic, but you can only use magic because you're hunters. You can only use magic to attack someone who's another hunter or a cattle.
Alright.
If you do it against a sheep, you'll be seen as a enemy.
Alright. Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do a performance. Just the
Go for it.
general. Is it 21 on a performance check?
Too easy. I might give you advantage
Nice.
to that because everyone's drunk anyway, so they're going to enjoy it much more.
That's a 30 on the performance check.
Hey.
Everyone is throwing you gold coins. Roll 3d10 and add that many gold coins to your inventory.
That's
Uh,
12.
Everyone's shouting more, 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 more,
I keep
more,
doing
more, more.
More.
Do I roll again? Or-
No, honestly, that seems enough to kind of keep them entertained for like 2-3 hours. You finish your set up on the stage, and the young Satar girl kind of comes up to you and is like, she's like 24. She's not like young. Do you get what I mean? She's like, that was fantastic. Would you be able to play tomorrow night as well?
Assuming my friends and I are here at night?
Perfect. That's awesome. Thank you for that. They loved it so much. And here, Fiormior bought you this, and she's gonna hand you a pint of ale.
Thank you. I'll take it and just start sculling.
The screams go from more, more, more to skull, skull, skull. The wonderful performance has kind of distracted people enough for everyone else to kind of find a small table to just sit in and drink by themselves, not really worrying about it. And you guys have like a pretty good afternoon of just relaxing and having a bit of a revel. And yeah.
Are we all there?
Yeah, you guys probably arrive probably an extra 20 minutes after the kind of stuff has started. They've already found the seat. For
Alona's gonna be staring at Janice from across the table.
I'm gonna go get a drink and bring one back for her.
When he gets
Roll
up,
a
he gets up too.
stealth check.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, Scheiße. Scheiße,
kinda-
Scheiße, Scheiße. Scheiße, Scheiße, Scheiße. 31.
We just got to monitor.
No, 31. That's enough, honestly. The person that was kind of looking out across the crowd doesn't see you. Sorry, Alona, what, you followed him?
Yeah.
Too easy, you're following him.
Do I recognize it following me, yeah?
I mean, I don't think she's trying to hide it.
Nope.
So, Alana, what can I get you for the drink?
I don't want to drink. I want answers.
But you didn't give an out. That's what I'm after, an answer to what you want for a drink. You know what? I'll just get you something.
You're
Come,
avoid-
talk!
You're avoiding. You're avoiding everything right now, and I don't understand why.
Avoiding? What do you mean avoiding?
Any question we ask, you seem to be like, I don't know, acting weirder than usual.
Why is he slander?
I
Okay.
thought you and me were, like friends or something.
Look, If we are, I like to think we are. Look, coming back, I told you I work for people, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. We are currently with someone I work for. He is very scary, and you've only met the nice version of him. So I'm a little on edge.
You just. And she'll get really quiet. Are you like trying to run away or something?
No, not at all.
Why did you come to Pearl, You're clearly like super important here.
As I said, I had orders.
And those orders ended up stopping anything from being decided here for thousands of years?
Look, truth be told, I hadn't expected to be gone that long.
But
Full
why
honesty.
did you tell us you were important?
We could have changed anything.
I don't know, we could have, been like, oh, yeah, we probably should get him in contact with somebody.
So, how would you have gotten in contact with someone from this side?
I don't know, I'm sure we could have figured it out.
I mean, I've been using sending when people have contacted me and needed me to confirm something.
Wait,
Because I have contacts over here.
you weren't telling us anything then, right?
No, you never asked. All I did was make sure that what I did, when someone asked me where was I explained to them I was other side, and I missed the timing to get back. I didn't expect it to be 2,000 years. And I'm gonna just order a drink at the bar quickly, like just the hand gesture. I didn't realize it was going to be 2,000 years.
Do you think we're all going to die here? Not you, clearly, but us? The rest of us?
Depends on your definition of die. Remember how I told you? No. Remember how I told you that things work differently over here. You have to be mindful of what you say, what you do, and what you believe. For example,
How hard it is to think when your head is like pounding all of the time. All of the time.
yeah.
That's a good point. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ah,
Can I give
For everyone
You
else in
evil,
the
evil
tavern,
man.
you hear
thank you.
a loud roar, and you look over and you see Hunter being grappled by someone up in the air. Both of the men look like they're pretty happy to see each other.
It is
Do I
good to
recognize
see you,
the
my
person?
friend.
Ah, Hunter, it's good to see you too. It's been too long.
Yes, I've been out on a hunt for quite a while, and I brought back some strays.
Ah, you strays never. Haven't seen you ever help anyone else, Hunter.
Of course, because why would I help people? They can help themselves.
Crazy. I swear, every time I see you, you have a new litter of pups.
Yeah, that is one expression. Unfortunately, these ones were not of my own picking. Alp's boy put me onto them.
Ah, him. The. Has anyone in the group ever seen a storm giant before?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is Typhoon not a storm giant?
Technically, no. He's a storm god.
I'm just making sure, alright? I'm just making sure.
That's fair, that's fair.
Upon closer inspection, if anyone kind of wanted to look closer in, you can roll a perception check if you want to. You can hear this conversation from across the bar. Just for now, we'll go back to Alona and Janice. Alona, what did you roll on that wisdom save?
18.
18. You start to feel a little faint as the mention of the name, the loudness of everything at the bar, and just your overall emotions are kind of going. You starting to feel like a little bit faint. You're feeling a bit woozy, but you're still able to stand.
I'm going to just offer arms out, saying wobble.
Sorry?
I'm going to offer the arm saying you wobble. I'm just going to go hands out to catch just if needed.
I
Ah,
hated
so
you.
You learned a little bit. In some respects, at least. Are you okay? The shakes are
What?
seeming to get you again.
What did you see in my head the other day?
Void. If I remember correctly.
Void? I'm just going to get some air. I'll be back.
Yeah.
And she'll leave the bar.
I will say to her.
What was that movie we were just talking about? In a Field of Dreams. What's it called? Field of Wheat in a dark sky.
Yeah, the Gladiator. It was the. Because I'm just trying to remember. Wasn't Void. It was start off and then went the wheat, the field.
There's like a wheat field with a black sky. You
Yeah.
can see hands moving through the sky.
Honestly, void is probably an easier thing to explain than that.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. Like the first thing that came to mind was Void because I'm like I started off that and then slowly turned into. Anyway, but I will say to Alona before she goes. I am happy to talk to you about everything, but also do not stray too far away. As though this is a warning from someone who has strayed.
Stumbles.
I'll get my drink and I'll just keep an eye. As she goes, I'll walk back to the table.
Cool. Yeah, Hunter, you have a bit of a quick catch up. Seems very happy to see you. Did anyone want to do a bit of a closer inspection of this man, or?
Yeah, I'll try.
Oh. Perception check at advantage. He's quite large. A little bit smaller than you. He's about 7 foot, but
Perception check. You said at advantage, right?
yeah.
22.
22. You instantly notice that he has 4 arms.
Oh, okay.
And he's got a. I'll explain him a bit better because now you can kind of see him above the crowd a little bit. He's got a sheepskin kind of vest on, with a nice white shirt underneath that goes all the way down his forearms. They are rolled up to about the elbow, so you can see his forearms, and all across him are these strange blue tattoos, and some white tattoos as well that you've seen across the animals on your journey here. He's pretty large, but he's not massive. He's not as tall as you, and he's probably a little bit a little bit shorter than Hunter is.
Yeah, right.
He just seems like a blokey bloke. He's got an ale in one of his 4 hands. His 3 other hands are wrapped around Hunter, still hugging him as they have a chat.
Fair enough.
As he puts you down, Hunter, he's like, can I get introduced to your group at all?
Absolutely. That big guy eyeing us from over across the bar. That is Bone Crusher. I'm sure you noticed the purple one leave. That was Cleric. The bald one, for obvious reasons, is known as Baldy. You've met Janice, of course. The grey one.
Janice, he daps you up. Honestly, he's just like, daps you up, pulls you in, gives you a bit of a hug. He's like, where have you been?
It's been a while. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you in health.
Thank you. I've been on the material plane for a bit longer than I anticipated. I'm back.
The grey one, skulking in the corner. That is Eye Patch. Again, for obvious reasons. And this performer that is currently on your stage, his name is John.
Too good, too good, too good. So this is my bar, everyone. it's good to see you all here. This is actually something that I own and try and help out as many refugees as I can. I'm obviously on Alp's Court. I'm side by side with Hunter and Kregner. I'm not like them though. I'm actually part of the sheep. You know, Lord Alp's done a lot for me, and my people haven't never necessarily accepted me because of my deformities. He does like the quotation marks, but he does it with all four arms. So yeah, it's been really good to be here, and Hunter's a great support, and Janice is a good enough bloke. He slaps his like shoulder, and he's like, "Yeah, I hope you guys have a good stay here. If you ever need anything, just kind of let me know. I'll probably be staying upstairs in one of the rooms, or I might be at the Hunter's Den. I have my own room there, but I don't really like it. It was made for my proportions when I'm big, and at the moment I don't want to be big."
But to say you're still looking pretty good for yourself right now.
He flexes, and you see these like pretty scrawny looking arms. He's like, "Yeah."
Not as big as you can be, though.
It gets a bit of a frowny face, but he instantly removes it and he's like, "Well, I hope you all have a good night. I'll see, hopefully, all of you in the morning. Big court day tomorrow."
Indeed.
If you guys actually notice anything while you're out here, let me know as well. I can bring it up. If you notice there's like some pavements or something that don't look right, I can fix it up for you. If you have any suggestions on how big we could make the city as well, and any infrastructure or anything like that, me and my boys will be able to sort that out for you as well.
Good to hear the business is going strong.
And he heads off. You guys have a pretty easy night apart from that. If you'd like to do any more RP, we might head to that.
I don't have anything else planned.
Cool.
Hunter's just gonna go to the Hunter's Den. He'll just leave the group where they are.
Yeah, too easy.
It's got to keep that extra eye on where Lona went.
Yeah, if we're all kind of done for the night, we might finish it off there unless someone else has got something important.
I was gonna say I think Alona just kind of ends up wandering a little bit because she's trying to find, I don't know, she's trying to get her bearings,
Yeah.
and so she's just kind of walking around. Like she doesn't go too far, but like, yeah.
You want to roll a D100 for me?
Sure.
As I said before, I would be shadowing her now.
40.
40? Someone friendly, but someone you don't necessarily want to see. You see some blue wings kind of in front of you, kind of flying across and start to hover closer towards you. And you see your favorite pixie!
It's the boy!
Alona, what? Why are you saying no?
Oh, my headache just got like 3 times worse.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Is that because Janice is following you? Is he like trying to put shit in your head again?
What? And she'll turn around and she's trying to find it.
At neck snapping speeds, she does a whip around.
You'll see him leaning against one of the walls of the buildings, just with he's changed his armor into this like just the black leathers with like the hood and everything. Just put it back at the main, just waving.
Hey, Janice.
Wait, so like you can find me when I'm literally invisible, hiding behind a banana, but you can't see like a 6-foot tall shapeshifter.
I told you I have a very, very bad headache.
Nah.
She starts mumbling under her breath in Infernal.
Oh boy. What did she say?
Wouldn't you like to know, Wither Boy?
I mean, what has Thimble been summoning for the majority of the campaign? Devils and demons, huh? That's crazy. It's always like he knows that language or something. she mutter a curse, or what does she say?
Oh, well, she's just swearing and being like, this is so freaking stupid. Why do I have to even be here? I just want to go and... Oh, why do we have to come up with these freaking side quests? Why can't we just fucking focus on the objective? It's been so long already. And she's just kind of spiraling in her fucking way.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Do you want a berry? He holds out a good berry.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Can I give you anything?
Space?
Damn.
I mean, you're a hunter at
Damn.
nighttime. Like, I just don't want you getting attacked or anything.
That'll be okay. I have, police surveillance.
You have a police surveillance?
Yeah, look at that. Eyes watching me at all times.
I mean, like, you'll always have eyes watching you here. I hate to break it to you. Like, literally, one of the Ped'Er will be able to see you at any point.
Do you know, if they know much about, Zelda?
About- Oh, I mean, yeah, Mum's Court, they actually have, like, a full-on, like, demon in there.
What?
Yeah, like, supposedly she got, like, left here when, Zelda's forces kind of left and we stopped working together for a bit, so she's just here. I don't know. She says that she was left here because of, like, important reasons or whatever, but I think she was just left.
There's a demon here in, like, a powerful position
Yeah,
from the 8th circle.
yeah. Supposedly she's real buddy-buddy with your mum. Like a student or some shit.
She wouldn't happen to, have this kind of very intense orange glowing eyes at all?
I can't remember off the top of my head, honestly.
Okay, well.
But yeah, there's actually like a whole lot of like demons and fiends here at the moment. They have their own settlement out in Willowshade.
Say what?
Yeah,
I
there's
see a
like
little
shit tons of them.
She's just kind of, her face just falls.
Yeah, a lot of invasive species at the moment. It's really not good for the ecosystem.
What are they doing here? Do you know?
I think they were just left.
Left.
Yeah,
Selra.
yeah. I don't know how they got the portal here, but they definitely managed it. You can't really get any portals in or out, except for the obelisks, but you can only open those from the material plane. So unless you, like, hop to the material plane, found a portal, opened it up, got here, I don't know how she was planning on getting it back. But also, she's like a demon queen, right? Surely she'd be able to just get that willy-nilly.
I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna go, actually. I have things to do here.
That is valid. Anyway, look out for yourself. Be aware there are eyes at you at all times, so don't say any names at all. I've already had someone, he looks to Janice, break that little rule 4 times in a day.
So Anonymous probably need to go, but then looks pleasure. Probably best we get back to it.
Oh, it's fine. Mum just knows Xander's name now. It's nothing.
Not to correct you on that, but did you say Bone Crush's name?
I mean, if someone tries to take the name from my mouth, I'll just kill them.
Very fair. I take back my Ped'Er statement.
Also, the only real people who will use the names are anyone of the council or any of the Ped'Er, and the only person who would really use it is Allah. The person who we wouldn't want to find out the name already knows it, so like, we're already in the shits.
Well, not this. It'll work
But
out
anyway.
eventually.
I'll catch you cool cats tomorrow. And he flies away.
Janice, you can just tell me if you're following me.
I did tell you before that I would keep him.
But you don't have to do it like you're my stalker.
Whoa. I wouldn't say stalker. I would say sneaky protector. That's
Sneaky
very big
protector. Who's just watching
I'm
me
not
from
sure
the
that's much
shadows,
better.
not telling me that they're there, and overall just stalking me.
Stalking means that it is also happening on frequent basis. I have only done this once. In this moment. Anyway, off topic. Don't go wandering around by yourself, please. Not to tell you what to do. But as what Thimble there just mentioned, you are classified as, well, essentially a hunter. That bit of a mark on your head.
Can you make me not look like me?
Hmm?
Are you able to take your shapeshifter cool, stuff and make me not look like me anymore?
Not for, not really, no.
It's just if we come across that, demon lady,
Hmm.
I cannot be me.
History, yeah?
I'm assuming if she's close to Salra, I'm assuming she knows me. Guess you don't know too much about that, but is there any way for you to do your magic stuff and make me not look like me?
Have anything. What do I need to do that? All I can do is just change up your wardrobe. To make it look a little bit easier, and we can just do a bit of, maybe add a bit of dye or change up a few
Yeah,
things, but I don't have any spells or anything prepared to do that.
the purple skin's a bit of a giveaway, I think.
Little bit, just a little bit. But I'm sure we can find some ointments or something that will give a different skin pigmentation for that.
I am going to die in Fairwood. Do you understand that? I'm going to die here. If it's not from this freaking, all these crazy rules, it's going to be, some of the plants that are actually not plants, or it's going to be, some devouring creature, or it's going to be people who know me from my childhood. I'm screwed, Janice. Screwed. And my head still hurts. And I'm so... She just kind of grunts and, storms off back towards where they came from.
Preach, sister. Preach. No. It's okay. It'll be fine. And I'm just gonna follow on behind her. So keep an extra eye out just in case anything's around.
You can roll a D100.
Oh god, I don't want
Me?
to.
Oh.
Nah, Janice.
Righto. I believe that's 86. Damn it.
You see some regular hunters kind of walking around. They kind of look at you and size you up. And we might leave that for next week. Is there anyone else who wants to do any RP stuff that won't be combat based?
I didn't think so.
I don't have anything off the top of my head, so.
If no one else wants to, can Alerna find Celadrin?
Yeah,
I'm
of
not
course.
saying his name as me, just so we know.
Oh my god, no, I'm kidding. No, I know.
Strike one.
I just wanted to clarify.
No, you're good. I have not marked any names down when people have been talking outside of their character. I've only been marking the ones when a character has said their names. So far, the only two people who have said a name have been Janice and Zoldan.
Damn you.
I want to clarify. No, I'll ask later. No, it's okay. I'm not going to interrupt this. I'm actually trying to. Don't ignore me.
Anyway, Cleric will go and find iPad. She'll kind of come in and just sigh really heavily and just kind of stand in wherever he is.
Yeah, so it's not Cleric. Eye patch is currently stood in the tavern, sitting mostly in like a corner, trying to keep himself a little bit isolated while keeping the rest of the room kind of like in his field of view.
Can I sit next to you? Please.
Yeah, of course. What happened?
So, I am definitely not having a good time in Farron. I don't like it here. It is very different, very scary, and I don't like it. Do you know
Weren't
who
you
else
the
is
one
here?
advocating for us going here?
Yes, I'm aware, but I didn't realize we would have to be a part of bureaucracy. Ugh.
Yeah,
Anyway.
no.
But I just found out something very bad. Very, very, very bad.
What is it?
So, you know how, like, me and Mother not very happy with each other?
Yes.
Well, it seems like maybe there is one of her demons or devils or something here.
I mean, is is this devil like in contact with your mother? Like, is the devil here for you?
I assume not for me, but they know Selra. I mean, of
I
course.
mean, just I mean, we're pretty much here for one reason, Ilona, and that is to get Vareth back, right? So like, everything else is kind of not that important, right? I don't even know what the heck we're doing here right now. I like, whatever, but like, is as long as you just ignore the problem, surely it can't get that much worse, right?
I feel like there's so much going on. And like, I'm not thinking clearly. I can't. Everything is blurry all the time. It's like I have to concentrate on just breathing. I can't do it naturally anymore.
Saladin is just kind of gonna like sigh a little bit and just be like, Ilona, all of us are struggling with this. Like, none of us are having a good time here. Like, we're all just trying to get through this, trying to get Vareth back, and trying to get out of this in one piece, right? Like, I understand, you know, you're having problems and stuff, but you know, for the good of all of us, you know, you don't hear any of us complaining about our problems, right? So maybe we should just focus on getting Vareth back, and figuring out what the heck happened to Tarvis, and then we can, you know, deal. And hopefully, then we can as quickly as possible leave this place and deal with your problems, right?
She puts her head in her hands and she's like, "You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm just."
No,
Sorry.
of course. I'm always, you know, I'm always here for you. I'll help you however I can. It's just, you know, we have so much going on and so many people to save and stuff. Like, it's, you know, we can't focus on any one of us at the moment. We all have to work together towards a common goal, you know, and that's something important to remember.
I know, and you're right, and the whole reason we're here is my fault anyway. So, you're right. I should just keep dealing with it.
I'm sure you get through it, Alona. And, you know, you can always count on us, you know, as a group. I'm sure everyone else will be happy to assist you if you need anything. It's just, I feel like we can't forget why we're here, because otherwise we're going to get lost in here and all the politics and whatever, right? We have to stay focused on the actually important part.
You're right. Do you mind, can I just stay with you for a bit? Just,
Yeah, of course.
you make me feel a bit calmer at the moment.
Of course, of course. You're welcome to sit here with me. I'll, you know, I'll go to bed soon. But yeah, we can just sit here for a while and talk if you need.
Can you both roll perception checks for me, please?
Fine. Perception.
19.
1 second. 8.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. You don't notice anything different.
Lorna might just, sit there, kind of feeling like a bit of a shithead for, complaining so much, and she agrees with what Saladrin is saying, and she's just trying to ignore all of the things going on in her head at the moment.
Yeah, Zen's just gonna, try to keep her company. To try to be nice and all that. And yeah, and then after a while, just relax.
For the group at the bar, actually no. Hunter left. Disregard.
Yeah, you guys have a pretty good end to your night. You'll end up going to bed. You have a very solid sleep. Just so we're aware, at the start of the next session, we're gonna have a similar secret chat like we did at the start. With some players. I will figure out who those players are, just because some things have happened. Yes. We may also have a quick chat afterwards as to what's gonna happen. If you'd like to end us off, Reese, that'd be wunderbar.
Sure thing. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you all so much for playing. It's been more of a RP and lore heavy session, but hey, that's always fun. But yes, we will catch you next time to pick up where we left off here today, and until then, may all your rolls be 20s.